什么? Ugh. I want to be mad at someone. Can I be mad at you? No, you can't be mad at me. I'm too cute to... Oh, sorry. I'm still sniffing. But also, hi Dex, hi! And also, I saw Gary earlier. Hi Gary, wherever you are. I hope he's... Ah, he's alive. I was gonna come up with a joke, but I think I blew my brains out when I sneezed. It's gonna take a hot second to get it back in. Oh, but you don't need to be mad at me. I'm just a little guy. I'm too cute to be mad at. No brain, just floof? Yeah, it's just fluff. Just, fluff and nuts. No. Well, maybe there's a peanut in there. Or, I like pecans. Or no, not pecans. Cashews. Cashews are good, too. Ah, they're delightful. But other than that, let's get this show on the road. Oh, my nose. If you sneeze, that means somebody's using your name. Somebody's thinking or using my name somewhere. Please stop. I'll find you. Don't say my name in vain. I drank so much water. But bam! Hehehe. We have a nice wintry, cool theme. Or at least I took the background and made it a little bit more chillier. We have an interesting game. Shiny has introduced a interesting game. I'm enlightened to try, because like when I checked it out, I was like, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Let me go double check. I want to just be sure I got all the descriptions correctly. I know, for the longest time, I spelled it wrong on Discord as well. I kept saying the game's name wrong. I thought it was Diana's Flower Shop, but it's actually, Diona's Flower Shop, which the only way I can say the name is if I think of the character from Genshin Impact. That's the only time I ever seen, like, a Diona. And she's actually my favorite character in Genshin. I love her so much. She's so cute. I love her. But, I'll show you guys what it looks like on the itch.io page for this, because it's kind of spicy. It's kind of spicy meatball. But when I went to check out the game, this is what I saw. It's very black and red. It's like, oh boy, this flower has thorns. Oh my, this is gonna be interesting. But Diona's Flower Shop is a visual novel. Welcome to Diona's. And if I'm saying the name wrong, do let me know. I'm trying to read. I'm trying my best. Previous thing is I'm going to be reading a lot in a hot second. Welcome to Diona's Flower Shop. I'm the florist in charge. How can I assist you? Wait. So, are they a girl or a boy? I thought it was a dude. I don't know their gender. So the story is tomorrow's an especially important occasion, and you need to find the perfect bouquet of flowers. Unfortunately, you left work a bit too late at night, and now all the shops are closed. Just when you're about to give up on your idea, you came across a flower shop that's still open. But it's a little odd. So I just wanted to show the front page because, well, if you do want to check it out, it's free. It's found on itch.io. Just put Diona's Flower Shop. And warnings, this game contains depiction of violence, gruesome imagery, suggestive jokes, blood, gore. Player discretion is advised. Please continue with caution. So just wanted to highlight that a bit. And then, let me hide this. Then crack open the game. I had the game open, but I turned it back off because I just want to make sure that you guys see the front, or the beginning portion. It's one of those, they show it quick and fast. So let me crack it open. It's been a hot second since I've done a visual novel, kind of. The game contains a depiction of violence. This game is submission for a Spooktober visual novel. Oh shoot, didn't get to show it. But yeah, they entered this for a game jam for visual novels, and I never thought they had that because I never looked into game jams that much. I know that there's game jam. I know there's game jams everywhere, here, there, and everywhere, but I never really thought that, because I thought it was just like sparsely done, but I think there's like consistently game jams everywhere, and there's like different types of them, and I find that very interesting, because like the idea that you can consistently just make good, consistently make games is, to me, that boggles me. Because, like, I don't think I'm creative enough to do that. To come up with, like, a multitude of different types of games. Just not that creative. But, is there a way to make this full screen? Hold on. Let me see if I can do some magic. Oh, shoot, it worked. I was surprised how it was going to work. But yeah, that's nice music. I'm just hoping that I don't blow my throat out. I already demolished a full water bottle because I woke up from a cat nap. Oh, I want to go back to my nap. Today at work, I was just done. I just wanted to skedaddle waddle. I didn't wait a second minute. I asked Friday off, so today was my last day at work till the Christmas break, and I was just, oh, so excited. I was just like the wiggling cat butt gif. Just like I was just excited. Yes, I was happy, excited. Finally have a break, just a tiny little break. Just like a moment to just take a breath and just do whatever I want. I've still been debating what I wanted to do though, but it'll be fine. Wait, I didn't get to drink my water. Oh, Shiny! Thank you so much for the headpad. Thank you. Much appreciated. Ah. Oh, thank God, it still works. Shiny, thank you so much for the headpad. Thank you. Okay, so you know how I was talking about frog juice when we say random stuff? I discovered that frog juice exists. Actually, or Dex, have you ever heard of bug juice? That used to be one of my favorite gas station drinks. It was a drink called bug juice. It's not made out of bugs, question mark, but I always, whenever I went on little trips when I was younger, I always asked my parents for bug juice. It's just a tiny little container, or tiny little drink that you can find in the refrigerator. Frog juice is made out of frogs. Ugh, that doesn't sound fun. Gross. But oh, just another highlight. I mentioned earlier again. This game was again suggested by Shiny. So Shiny, thank you for suggesting the game. I got it. I saw the cover of it and it looked very interesting. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Frog legs is one thing, but frog juice, it's good for people with anemia. What are the frogs creating to help anemia? That just bleh. The less you know, the better. Hey, yeah, I played it myself and I thought it was very interesting. Oh. Well, or can I ask the first question? Because I thought I knew what's going on. Is this a girl or is this a boy? Because I thought it was a boy, but if their name is Diona is like a girl name, so are they? It's a guy. Okay. I was just like, did I get it right or wrong? I can't tell. I tried, but I really do like the name Diona. It's my favorite character from Genshin. Genshin Impact. She's so cute. Oh, I haven't played Genshin in a couple of years. Yeah, I thought they were a girl when I played it too. Oh, okay. Well, let me give it. Okay, sorry, I just had to do that. Let's hope. I haven't tested everything out, so this is gonna be shaky. You're in search of a perfect bouquet of flowers for a special event. Genshin stream when? I am scared to do the Genshin stream. The Genshin community would eat me alive. In a hurry, I bolted from the workplace and I lifted my wrist to check out the time. I really like the backgrounds. The backgrounds for this games are very pretty. Like, I used one of them for the thumbnail for YouTube, and I really like how it turned out. It looks very art. Yes. We already eat you alive, you're gonna be fine. It's just like, the Genshin Impact community, no offense, they're kind of vicious. They're quite scary. I adore the music for Genshin Impact, but it's just like, I don't need any trouble. I'm just trying to enjoy the pretty game. They'll eat me. Like, I can barely say the characters' names right, and they'll eat me. They'll devour me. They're quite scary. Yeah. Shit. Well, I'm doing my voice acting job well. That's totally fair. Some of those folks are vicious, yeah. Well, oh, I should mention something. Okay, so, Jade's been fiddling with some software to get, YouTube and Twitch to show up together, in the chats, and so I went to join a certain Discord. If you just put your hands in the ground and tell those stinkies that you're not going to put money into that game, you should be fine. I did put a little bit of money. I gave them $5. The entire time, I haven't been persuaded to do any money, but I gave the game $5. I said hands, I meant feet. Just put your hands, put the hands on the ground and say those stinkies can't put you down. We ain't putting money in your game. No, I will not be dissuaded. Hands and feet, it's like they're both mobile. Uses to move. They're both mobility. Wait, where was my train of thought? Decepcionata. 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 Did I say that correctly? I'm not sure. I'm having a hard time reading. I really should clean my glasses. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, a bit ago, I joined a Discord. I joined a Discord of a content creator I actually have been watching for over a year. And such disappointed. Oh, disappointed. Okay. Don't be disappointed. It happens. Like, sometimes we say the stupidest thing, and I've done it a multitude of times. Like, one time I was playing Apex, and my partner was telling me, it's like, okay, Jade, where do you want us to land? It's like, okay, what about we go check out Geyser? Do you mean geyser? I thought the word was Geyser. Apparently that's how you spell geyser. I'm stupid. I once called it a geyser. Geyser? Yeah, like, I didn't know geysers were spelled that way. I thought, like, Apex is kind of like, I thought it was like a fancy words, like, it's like Geyser Incorporated or something. I don't know. It just said they Geyser, so it's not, the geysers. I can't read, okay? I can't read. Leave me be. The gator? The gazer. I'm gonna shoot you with my gazer. Watch yourself before you hurt yourself. Or the gator. Oh, I feel bad if we're supposed to read the game. No, that's fine. Hey, I'm talking here. Don't honk at me. If they run me over and I die just because I idle too long, I'm gonna be sad. I have PTSD from Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I have PTSD from that game. Anyway, just wanted to finish my thought because, like, I'm very embarrassed by it. So, there's a content creator. I've been following him for 1 or 2 years. It's a cat VTuber. His name is Rayless. And I learned a lot of streaming tips and tricks from him and such. He's moved on a little bit from being a teaching tutorial YouTube creator or YouTube content creator, but he also made like some interesting programs and such, and I wanted to get it like the YouTube and Twitch program. So I joined his Discord at 1 a.m. in the morning. Here's the thing. I hate joining Discords because me personally, I don't like being pointed out. I don't like being noticed. I'm in it and I don't want to say I'm in and I'm out. It's just I just like to be under the radar. The reason like why Discord doesn't have a welcome thing, because I don't want to put people in the spot, because I don't feel comfortable when you enter a Discord and it says welcome blah blah blah. It's like, please don't show that I'm here. I just wanted to look around. Please don't highlight me. Well, I joined their Discord, and the main creator of the Discord actually saw me and said hi, and I got very shy. it was really cool that I got like one of the senpais that I've been following for a year to notice me, but it's just like I didn't mean, I just wanted to see your code, that's all. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, I hate joining Discord and having it bot tell people I joined. Yes, and I hate even more when the bots send DMs. Me too, me too. It's just like I just wanted it. I just wanted an in and out. I just wanted to see your code. I really like the guy and respect him, but it's just like I don't like being called out. But it is cool that I'm just happy I did get noticed by him. But I mentioned him as well. Like Rayless tried to do Genshin Impact lore. He's known as the lore cat. He done like tutorials and such, and he also did VTuber lore on his YouTube channel, which is pretty cool. He tried to do Genshin Impact, and he said he was gonna stop. People were harassing him because of his Genshin Impact content. They're so spicy and such. It's like, oh, I didn't know that they were that spicy. So yeah, that's what I've been up to. And that's why I'm not going to do the Genshin Impact. Yeah. There's just some communities I leave alone. Like Minecraft. I mean, I leave Minecraft alone, and I kind of leave Fortnite alone as well. Like, someday I'll probably show those type of games, but just, like, for the meantime, I'm just gonna try to be around them. Damn, so spicy, and for what? They're just die-hard fans. There's just some people who are just die-hard fans, and they just take it too far. Like, I appreciate that you have something that you look forward to, but they just take it too hard. Hey Jade, are you afraid of becoming a cappuccino stand? Or me becoming a cappuccino stand? I'm not afraid of you becoming a cappuccino. Well, okay, I will say this. If somebody under the Coffee Cat name does bad things like cause trouble for other people and communities under the cappuccino name, I honestly, flat out, will be disappointed. Because one, leave people alone. Don't do it under, like, the whole thing for, like, the Coffee Cat name. Like, we're chilling, we're jiving, we're chill little uwu kitty cat coffee cats. Stan culture is weird. Stan culture is scary. They're powerful. They're terrified me. I didn't know people could be such diehard fans. It's interesting, but also terrifying at the same time. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. Okay, let's get back to this visual novel. Because it's been saying shit for the entire time. I had a feeling I've been working overtime again tonight, but I didn't expect leaving work this late. I'm terrified of the TF2 community. Are they really that? I thought they were pretty chill. From last I know, the TF2 community are pretty chill. Huh. I didn't know they were spicy. Like, the most community I would have been weary is, like, maybe a little bit of League of Legends. Oh, Overwatch as well. Like, Overwatch. I'm a little bit weary. Valorant. A smidgen. At least being a female in Valorant, I'll be scared and weary of. Because, like, honestly, like, it still made me sad. Like, Raven told me that she had experience in Valorant where they flat out insulted her because they were kept yelling at her to get into voice chat, and when she did, like, they found out that she was a girl and they told her to, like, go back into the kitchen and shut up. It's like, bro, why are you gonna be so rude? What the fuck? Yeah, it's prominent. It's very prominent. TF2 community is mostly made of bots. The portion is people who go out of their way to talk bad stuff about other games as a way to say TF2 is better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like... I can see that. I can see that, because I actually know somebody who plays TF2. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. And I don't like it when people put things down. Like, I'm happy that you have something that makes you feel alive, makes you feel good, something that you can look forward to. But don't put other people down. Like, everybody has their own cups of teas and coffees. Just, can we just enjoy our drinks together instead of, like, separate? Or, I don't know. Or, yeah. Can't we just enjoy our drinks together at a park? Enjoy that we both are passionate about something? Yeah. My plan was to leave a little earlier tonight to spare some time browsing for flowers to buy, but now it's 11:15 p.m. already. Okay, but I ain't using a cup or mug. Wait, where are you gonna put it? I'm drinking hot coffee from my hands. Oh my god, that's bad! You're gonna have, like, red hands and it's gonna be, like, all bubbly and cooked. Ooh. Ah! Ah, that sounds hurt. That sounds, like, achy-pakey. Like, I can understand, like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, I guess. Like, if you don't get cooked alive, your hands will become stronger, build some calluses, and such. I believe in that. Because I'm hot? Okay, if you're hot in the first place, then nothing will ever bother ya. Yeah. No shop must still be open by this hour. As I walk, the night envelops the streets in darkness and quietness. Yeah, I was right. I noticed that most of the shops are closed now. A hint of disappointment creeps in. I realize I don't have a chance to buy what I needed for tomorrow. If only I'd thrown caution to the wind and left earlier. Hi. Hi, Gary! Hi! How's it going? Hi! Well, actually, we went through some rants. We talked about... Oh, Gary! Thank you so much for stopping by the Coffee Cat Cafe. Enjoy your stay! Thank you. I forgot about the check-in button. We've been chatting about Genshin Impact, burning our hands alive with coffee. We talk about all the good stuff. We barely touched this game, but from what I've read, this is a short game, so it's okay if we talk here and there and everywhere. Ugh, I'm starting to sleep. Wait, I didn't read that part. Ah, shoot. That's fine. Well, it's not like getting a flower bouquet for occasion is that necessary after all, but I still think it would be a good idea to do. I would love to have flower bouquets. This reminded me. I am sad and regretful. I was planning and scheming to steal the Krabby Family formula. No, I wasn't going to steal that. I was going to steal the bouquet of flowers that they had at the Christmas party, and I didn't. What are they going to do with the Christmas party flowers? Like, they're just going to throw it away, so I could have just stole them. I did steal some. I did put, like, pie in a cup. I did that for 2 years now. They had, like, a buttload of leftover pie, so I took, like, a plastic or a paper coffee cup and stashed some of the pie in there and ran off with it. Yeah, I made like a thief. Yeah, I'm so good. Like, I'm just like recycling. I'm feeding the poor Jade who's gonna be hungry later. But I forgot to steal the flowers. I regret not stealing flowers. To me, flowers and bouquets are really cool. It's just that they're pricey and they die very fast. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just showing up with a bouquet in a hand would show the effort I put in, right? Yeah. At least that's what I think. I began to walk slowly, realizing there's no point in hurrying anymore since I might just go through tomorrow without a flower bouquet. We'll quit. Oh, here's the background I used for my thumbnail. Yet just as I was about to completely give up on the idea, something caught my attention, and I came to an abrupt stop. Diona's flower shop. Despite the late hour, the entrance to the shop still displayed a riot of flowers, or blossoms. It was a little strange to see, yet its beauty draws me in like a moth to a flame. Either the florist is incredibly dedicated, or the shop simply has an unusual working hours. But that doesn't matter now. This means I have a chance to buy flowers! Moths! Moths are cool. Oh yeah, no, not Dex. Lee was mentioning on Discord, it's like, if you were to start a conspiracy theory, what would you start? Well, it's not started, but Mothman's real. That's what I would start. Or confirm at the very least. Mothman is real. Yeah. But hi, Amelia. Hi. Oh, Emmy. Did I get the name right? Is it Amelia or Emily? I swear it was Amelia. I hope I get the name right. I can't remember. Sorry. Brain died. I really like the music. Really nice. Eager, I hastened my steps towards the shop and entered. The door chimed with a soft ring as it swung open, announcing my arrival. Amelia. 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 That was very close. Amelia. Yeah? Yeah? No? Oh. Eh. Emily. Meow. I can't. Like I saying I. No, wait. I'm dumb. Wait. Wait. What? What? The door chimed with a soft ring as it swung open, announcing my arrival. Eh. The interior of the flower shop exudes a delicate beauty, which is simple yet elegant decor that consists of soft and muted colors. Like hay. Like a hay. Amelie hay? Amelie? Amelie? Or actually, hold on, we're gonna do something spicy. Amelie? You got it? I got it! I did! Yes! I hope I don't forget. Don't forget. Never forget. Amelie. Which actually, that sounds really pretty. I like it. Hey. Pleasure to meet ya. Dextra. Are you gonna harass Dextra again? The stinky one? Dextra is not stinky. Dextra is Spectra. Yeah. And dexterous. It also has really nice socks. They showed me some really cute black and purple striped socks. They were very nice. I really liked them. It also came with gloves, which was pretty cool. True? Yeah. Everybody loves striped socks. I'm a sucker for those. The programming socks, yes. I don't want to say the e-girl socks. The blossoms, neatly displayed in glass vases, cast elongated shadows in the dim light. As I wandered through the flower shop, I could smell the scent of usual fragrant floral notes in the air. But I also began to notice something else.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Exactly. Something unsettling, far from unusual pleasantness. But it is e-girl socks? Yeah. It still baffles me that there's e-girl style. And it's not what you think. E-girl styles, I don't know how you do e-girl styles. Like, it's not what you think that it's like very, like, scandalous looking. It's very, like, modern pop, hip. There's a lot of, like, neon green colors in it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's e-girl or there's another... I don't know, there's like a new style. I don't know how to do it. Something unsettling, far from usual pleasantness, a faint, discordant odor that mingles with the flowery scents. A scent different from what I expect in a flower shop, but I couldn't quite place its origin either. I quickly dismiss it and choose to focus on the flower shop's exquisite arrangements instead, as if ignoring the scents will make it vanish somehow. I began observing the floral displays, my eyes drifting over them. Some bouquets were prearranged, while others featured individual stems waiting to be selected. Taking a closer look, the late hours had seemed to have taken its toll on a few, leaving them a slight wilt. Nevertheless, I feel grateful that this flower shop is still open at this hour. Truthfully, I wouldn't mind have been at like a flower shop keep, just playing with flowers, rearranging them. I wouldn't mind have working at like the Dylan's flower shop arrangement things, but they never picked me. Or job openings for that gig never pops up that often. On the opposite side of the shop, a particular bouquet of sunflowers immediately captured my attention. They stood out with their vibrant freshness in stark contrast to the others. Wow. I whispered to myself, reaching out to gently touch the golden petals, a soft smile gracing my lips. This one's still quite fresh, surprisingly. Maybe I should get this one? I mused again, hesitating. Yeah, I think I should look around first. Turning away from sunflowers, I strolled further into the shop, admiring the colorful array of blooms, and I'm pondering my choice. It wasn't until I stole a glance at a counter that I realized the shop was deserted. Where's the florist? Truthfully, if I'm in this situation, I'll just wait. Like, I will wait there till it's like 8 a.m. because like I don't want to snoop around. Like, they'll come back out. I don't want to bother them. Maybe they're working on some important business and such, you know? I don't want to bother them. I actually did that at Walgreens. Like, I was just waiting at the counter. I didn't have the heart to stop somebody who was like stocking the shelves. He was like, they were in deep conversation with somebody else, one of the other coworkers, and I didn't have the heart to like tell them, hey, can you check me out? I think I waited for 5 minutes until they finally turned around and noticed me waiting at the counter. Don't bother them. They're not paid enough. Oh, that is true. Not sure what to do. I decided to just look around and wait for now. Maybe someone will show up soon? I feel that, yeah. To me, I just don't like it when, like, somebody rudely goes up to a person's like, I'm ready to check out. Please come to the register. Like, if they do it so rudely and bluntly, it's like, ugh. Venturing between the shelves, my eyes were drawn to an exquisite arrangement of lilies. Whoever arranged it had done a meticulous job, and I found myself admiring the skillful work put into the bouquet. Oh, they're so pretty! Oh, look at their eyes! So shocking. Sasuke Uchiha. No. Some people, yeah. Just as I thought of checking my watch, I was taken aback by the presence of a man with pink hair standing in front of me. Hello there. I apologize for making you wait. I was tending to something in the other room and didn't notice someone had entered the shop. Pecs? I guess they surprisingly, I'm a Pecs person. I didn't stare at the Pecs. I actually stared at their, like, I stare at people's eyes. Especially for VTuber models, I stare at their eyes. And this one is very noticeable. Oh, they're pretty! Oh, wait. When he open his mouth like that, I just now noticed, oh my god, he has the freaking K-pop face. He has the K-pop, like, he doesn't have the K-pop body, but he has the K-pop face. Oh no, he has a pretty boy face. I'm a sucker for those. Welcome to Diona's flower shop. I'm the florist in charge. How can I assist you? Yes, I'm here to buy some flowers for a special occasion. The man nodded, and his smile broadens. OMG, they're so beautiful. Yes. Of course. Oh, wow, you're hot! Oh shoot, they're reading my mind! They got some alien tech discombobulating my brain cells, reading my mind right now. What's the occasion? What type of flowers are you interested in? Let's see. If I were to get flowers, what other reason would I do that? Because I would do it for a friend's birthday, but also, wow, you're hot. I'm not really that smooth, as you see. Friend's birthday? Okay, well, let's play it safe. Oh, you frowned! I was like, where's my compliment? I was expecting a compliment. Please give me my compliment. You frowned. Well, I was actually looking for some flowers for a birthday gift. It's my friend's birthday, and I wanted to surprise them with a beautiful bouquet. Oh no, he's hot! Of course, flowers are made for fantastic gifts. I have a delightful variety of bouquets that would be perfect for your friend's birthday. Oh yes, he's hella hot. Don't worry, Jade. Just imagine in their underwear. Oh no, he's hot. Okay, I need to be bonked. Actually, I think there is... Hold on, is there a bonk command? It's like... bonk. Oh, there we go. Yep, still works. I got you, buddy. Oh, gee, that's awesome. Oh, Dex, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. I just demolished this water bottle. I just got really thirsty when... Dude, you're thirsty? Very clever, Dextra. Very clever. Well played. And yes, I am very thirsty. Drinking water for you is healthy. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Because I do need another water bottle. I got so thirsty when I woke up from my cat nap. Is there any particular flower or color you like? They love sunflowers, so I was hoping to find a bouquet of sunflowers. As if he suddenly approves my choice in flowers, the mention of sunflowers made the man's smile broaden. Excellent. Sunflowers are bright and cheerful. Perfect for bringing a smile to anyone's face on their special day. We can create some lovely sunflower arrangements that your friends would surely adore. I'll arrange the bouquet for you. You can follow me and add in additional touches you might want later if you like. Thank you. I trailed behind the florist, observing as he elegantly halted his steps and began crafting a floral arrangement at a nearby table. He began by selecting individual petals from a bunch, each movement deliberate and precise. Swiftly after, he picked up a pair of slender, silver pruning shears from a nearby cabinet. It feels a little awkward if I just stand here and watch him work. Maybe I should try and say something. The flowers are here. I really can't talk, sorry. The flowers in here. Bleh! The flowers here are beautiful. You really take good care of them. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to create something beautiful with nature's gifts. With the shears in hand, he snipped the stems at just the right angle, metallic blades glinting slightly in the flower shop's dim lighting. Their edges appear really sharp and maintained. As you may have noticed, a couple of them have started to wilt. I apologize for that. It's because I usually select the flowers during the day, and they don't remain fresh until late. I nodded in understanding, acknowledging the truth in his explanation. No worries, I completely understand. Flowers tend to deteriorate quickly once they're picked. I'm relieved to know so. It's indeed unfortunate that their beauty don't last very long. He held one of the blooms up to the soft light, pausing mid-sentence as he momentarily inspected for imperfections. Satisfied, he chose another flower, balancing the two with a practiced eye, and resumed sparking. Sparking and speaking! I can't read. I often wish that more individuals embrace nurturing flowers, but it appears many lean towards purchasing them solely for decoration. People prefer to opt for pre-arranged, hand-picked, and cleaned options. Oh god, there's a lot of words to read. Yeah, you're right. It's disheartening to see beautiful flowers go to waste. Why does flower shops even remain open until this late, anyways? At least I'm glad to see someone as charming as you taking care of these. Dude, should I go on the offense? Love is war, as they always say. Why does your flower shop remain open till this late anyways? He didn't reply right away, and I noticed a slight pause in his movements as my question sank in. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to Don't worry. I understand where you're coming from. It is indeed rather unusual for a flower shop to remain open this late. Truthfully, if it weren't for my beloved wife— Oh fuck, he's married! Damn it! I couldn't see his hands. I wouldn't be working this hard. Okay. Game over, boys. Game over. While he remained focused on his work, a faint hint of pink now graced his cheeks as he spoke about his wife. Why are we even here? He's a married man. I see. He seems to be a hard worker. His wife must feel lucky. Or thankfully I didn't go on the offensive. If he's talking about his wife, I was going to be like hitting on a married man, and that's not cool. There's still something we can do. He has a wife. What does that mean? I'll grab the shovel. Okay, Dex, you grab the shovel. I'll grab his legs. His wife must feel lucky. It's not every day you see someone this hardworking nowadays. Thank you. She's my motivation for pursuing my love for flowers. He continued by picking up a handful of delicate baby's breath, tiny white flowers that added an airy lightness to the bouquet. Not his legs, his wife's! Oh. Oh, we were taking. Oh. We were gonna execute the wife? Oh. I was gonna kill him. Like, if I can't have him, nobody can! Wait, do I still have... Oh, wrong one. Nope. There we go. If I can't have him, nobody can. Oh well. I got ketchup on my face. Hold on, I gotta lick the ketchup off. There we go. Did your wife influence your decision to become a florist? A soft chuckle accompanied his nod. Not entirely, but she's been a significant influence. My love for flowers has been a lifelong affair. Jade, never stop being you. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Sometimes I get jumbled up and forget who I am, but I'll try my best to never forget. Yeah. Even as a child, I was captivated by their beauty and grace. But it was when I met my wife that my passion for flowers intensified greatly. His voice took on a noticeable change of tone as he spoke of his wife. Your wife must hold a special place in your heart. With each nod, his smile seemed to grow wider, making it clear that he's absolutely smitten with the topic of his wife. She is, and I'm thankful to be in her presence every single day. I nod softly, smiling at his words and remaining quiet to let him focus. Amidst his work, he suddenly paused, setting aside the shears and fixing his gaze on me. Excuse me for a moment. I need to retrieve something from the other room. He's stepping on my heart. He's stomping. He's spitting at it. He's burning it. He got some gasoline, threw some gasoline on our heart, and he's burning it right now. And now he's cooking s'mores over it. Aw, man. He's breaking it into thousands of shards. Don't worry, Dex. They can always divorce. They can always divorce, and then there'll be room for us in his heart. It'll work out. Save screen looks nice. The florist smiled politely and left the counter. Oh, it came back. After a short absence, he returned, carrying a small wooden box filled with decorative satin ribbons and a handful of white lilies. Thank you for your patience. No problem at all. He continued with his work and thoughtfully interspersed the white petals throughout the bouquet, like pearls adorning a royal robe. We could always forge his signature on some totally legit divorce documents. True, true. Well, wouldn't we have to get the wife to do divorce documents as well? We have to trick two people. That's harder than tricking one person. Two's too much. I apologize again. I just remember I missed something. How forgetful of me. I'll be right back. Just one more thing to fetch. Forge your signature too? Oh, true. Just forge two of them. Now this game looks familiar. Well, oh, Fast Guy. Hi. Howdy, howdy. How's it going? Do you know about this game as well? This is a game that Shiny suggested, and I saw the cover of it, and it looks very interesting. And also, the freaking guy has a wife! I didn't hit on him, but still! Our hearts are being broken into tiny little pieces. But it's fine, there's plenty of fish in the sea. It's fine, it's fine. He disappeared in the staff room once more. Take your time. Just like this, the florist will frequently step away from the staff room in the midst of his work. I don't want another fish. Yeah, I don't want another fish. I want a K-pop boy. It's so hard to find K-pop looking guys. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Fishy fish, fish. Now where's my fishy fish, fish for my dishy dish, dish? K-pop fish boy? Yes. K-pop fish boy. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Sometimes he returned with new equipment and fresh plumes, while other times he reappeared with no apparent changes. Each time he opened the staff door, the peculiar smell grew more potent. Well, this music went down fast. New character coming soon. Yeah. Well, actually, I do have like a well, I kind of have like a fish K-pop looking guy, or I have like a greaser fish looking guy. Soon enough, the floors returned again with a roll of decorative paper. Thank you for waiting. No problem. Even though the door is closed now, his earlier trips to the staff room left a lingering scent in the shop. I instinctively scrunched up my nose at the unpleasant odor. I think it's the smell from earlier. Jesus, the third line's so hard on trying to flirt with him. Like, bro, he has a wife, and also you're smelling a smelly smell. A smelly smell that's smelly. Okay, I'm gonna just ignore this. Or... no, I'm gonna ask about it. Just like, bro, why are you stinky? Uh-oh, stinky. Is there a peculiar scent in here? It's quite unusual for a flower shop. He responded without even sparing me a glance. Yes. Some customers notice it. He replied without even sparing me a glance. A scent that many find to be calming. I see. I noticed as I speak, although the smell was far from calming to me. I'm just gonna be silent about it. Yet I didn't want to come across as rude. I brushed it off as a discomfort and resumed perusing the flowers. Are you interested in adding I have no idea how to say that. Anomalies? Perhaps? A timeless choice for various occasions. Red, pink, white, each shade conveys distinct meanings. I'm still mulling over it. I see. Very well then. Jade went full Finding Nemo on that word. Anomalies. Well, it's just like, it's not anomalies, is it? I've been playing too many video games. Too many spoopy games. His words faded into the background and suddenly smells seemed to grow stronger. My unease deepened with each passing moment. The scent intensified whenever he opened the staff door. I think I need some fresh air. Can I step outside while you finish? Of course. Take your time. I'll continue working on the arrangement. And please, feel better soon. I hate it when they say feel better soon. It's like, ugh. I nodded at his words and forced a grin on my face before swiftly turning around to leave the room. Stepping outside, the fresh air did a little to ease my unease. You should feel better now! Not later, now! The gamer smell. It stinks. Like, he's so hard grind set on trying to rank up in his video game. He's going to his staff room, playing like a couple of rounds of rank, and then coming back out with this gamer smell. And it's just like seeping out of the staff door. We know that you're a gamer. Come out. Come out of the closet. Admit it. The guy is a top League of Legends player? Yeah. Extra smelly. I couldn't shake the feeling that there was more to the flower shop than met the eye. My instincts screamed at me to leave, but I couldn't abandon the mission. I can't give up yet. As I took a deep breath, I contemplated whether to confront my fears and learn what's going on, or just take the chance to leave. I really feel like something isn't right here. No. I'm not leaving without those flowers. It's midnight, I'm tired. We're not leaving without those flowers. A part of me wants to leave and forget about the whole thing, but another part of me just can't help but be drawn back to this place. No. What am I thinking? I think I could just be thinking too much on the whole thing. Right. I took a few more moments to calm myself down, think properly, before eventually stepping inside the shop again. Besides, he arranges some of the most beautiful bouquets I've ever seen at reasonable price. Yeah, at these prices, where else am I gonna get them? When I step inside, he's Unchanging, the florist is still as focused as ever at his flower arrangement. Feeling better? I think. Despite my response clearly lacking in spirit, the florist doesn't seem to note on it, and instead continuing to work so focusedly on the arrangement, almost like he's ignoring me in a way. While he placed each petals with precision, I suddenly hear loud crashing noises coming from another room. For the first time since I walked into the flower shop, I see general shock on the florist's face. What was that? It sounds like someone tripped over something. I apologize. I must go and take a look. Please excuse me for a moment. Okay. He looks genuinely concerned as he rushes towards the staff room, leaving me standing there. Oh no! He has his duo partner taped up into a chair! His duo partner's trying to leave, but he won't let them! Oh no! He looks genuinely concerned as he rushed towards the staff room, leaving me standing there. And of course, as he opened the door, the scent lingers in the air again. It makes me question what's really behind the closed door. And if it's the scent of flowers, I wonder what kind of flower could possibly emit such a foul scent. Not until we get a Victory Royale partner. Not until we win a game. Goes on an 8-game win-lose streak. After what feels like an eternity, the florist finally returns. That worry that was visible on his face earlier has dissipated, and now wears a faint smile. Is everything okay back there? It seems my wife accidentally knocked over some gardening tools of mine. Nothing to worry about. She's just a little clumsy at times. He chuckled softly and swiftly picked up the flowers again, resuming the arrangement. I see. I stood still, patiently waiting for the flower arrangements to be done. Yet while I was looking around the table, I noticed a stain of blood on the end of the counter. Exactly the spot where the florist just touched. The florist seems to be aware of me spotting the bloodstain. Is there something else that caught your attention? Nothing. I was just spacing out. Oh, it's nothing. I really was just spacing out for a moment. His eyes, a deep shade of crimson, bore into me for a moment longer, as though he's seeking something in my expression, before he eventually broke the silence. I see. Well, if you have any questions about the flowers, feel free to ask. The florist's intense gaze makes me wonder if he saw through my attempt to hide my unease. Quietly, I observed his fingers in motion. With every addition, the florist paused, his discerning eyes ensuring each flower found its perfect place in the arrangement. Not long after, he looked my way. I apologize for making you wait. I'm almost done with the arrangement. Would you like to include a card with the bouquet? Normally, there's an additional charge, but since you're buying our last batch of flowers, I'll include it at no extra cost. For free? The florist nodded, smiling. Yes. Why is... Thank you. Dude, it's free. I'm not gonna give up on a free card. Like, if I had to pay like $5 extra for a piece of paper, I'll be upsetty. I'll take a free card. Oh wait, I was looking for the sexy line. Here it is. I don't want the card. I want you instead. Hi, honey. Would you like dinner, a bath, or a card? Which one would you like? I'll take the card. Excellent choice. Would you like me to write on it? Simp 100? Yeah. Well, this round we're not gonna simp, but the next, if we play this game again, we'll go through the simp line, and it's gonna be, I don't know what will happen, because like, he admitted that he has a wife, so I don't know if he'll like tell me, he's like, no, stop, I'm a married man, please don't simp over me. I'll have to throw you out, but while I make the flowers, please keep simping over me so I can hear your flattery words. It boosts my egos and makes me extra tall. I think I'd like some. I told the florist I would like him to write word by word as he write them down. Thank you. Is this good enough for you? I inspected the bouquet of flowers he arranged, adorned with a small card attached to a ribbon. Oh, he has a very pretty handwriting. An arrangement looks just as beautiful. It's beautiful. I held on to the bouquet tighter, looking at the florist. Thank you so much. I'm glad you think so. Do you want to purchase something else before you leave, or is that all? No, this is partly one of the reasons we get a particular ending. I'm just gonna leave. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. Then everything will be... Christ. Okay. With a hushed sigh, I took out my wallet and offered him payment for his service. He took the money and swiftly processed the payment. Here's the change. I gave him a nod and extended my hand to accept the change. Thank you, and also for the arrangement. Following that, the florist turned and headed to the opposite side of the counter where he began tidying up. You seem to be showing quite the interest, wouldn't you say? Bro, I just want the flowers. What do you mean? He stopped his movements and turned around to face me, a small smile on his face. Well, yes, about you and your wife. He continued arranging items, his fingers briefly touching an old photograph resting nearby. I'm flattered. Not many are willing to learn. He carefully cleared the dust from the photograph, revealing a picture of a sunflower garden. Me and my beloved's life. His eyes held an affectionate look as he whispered softly, speaking of his wife. My beautiful wife. She's a fragile soul, born into circumstances that set her apart from the norm. What? I leaned in, curiosity piqued by the topic. Circumstances? What do you mean? Her birth sets her apart from the others. His fingers gently brushed against the photograph, an image of a sunflower garden, bathed in the warm, nostalgic light. Yet, she is still living embodiment of beauty, rising from adversity. I met her in the garden back when I was much younger. His affectionate gaze lingered on the photograph, caressing the petals captured within the frame, as if reaching across time. I see. Such a beautiful photograph of a sunflower garden, almost like a straight up from a fairy tale. Long before I met her, they were my solace. Tending after flowers became a comfort to me. Almost like by fate, this passion of mine was what particularly led me into meeting the love of my life as well. And, of course, the people around me. They called me strange. Some even laughed at my affinity for flowers. But my wife, when I met her, it was like the flowers finally had a voice. She helped me find solace in who I am, and a purpose in life. Why is it getting emotional, Jin? I thought I was going to get killed. And all I've been hearing is this guy, like, simping over his wife. Now I regret not simping over him. At least he'll talk about something else. He placed the photograph back in its place, and for a moment, silence hung in the air, laden with the unspoken sentiments. His gaze lingered on the photo, lost in the world of memories. It sounds like she had a profound impact on your life. Indeed, in more ways than I can express. The florist's crimson eyes hold a mixture of fondness and introspection. Your wife, how has she influenced your life now? In many ways, truly. She's my whole world. Her presence, even in the current state, inspires me to create the most exquisite arrangements. Her wife is a body pillow. How did you know or, not my wife. His wife is a body pillow. Yeah, his. Not mine. His. My wife has brought both joy and challenges to my life. You see, she's no ordinary woman. She craves for something quite different. And I've made it my mission to provide her, to ensure her happiness. I have to make certain sacrifices in doing so. The people that knew, they often tell me stop. But I never wanted to. It's her, after all. She's my beloved wife, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep her content. I see that. I can see that. And the Recess. Recesses of my thoughts. I find myself considering a few things, like leaving. I'm really curious about the whole thing. No, I'm not curious. This dude is a freaking... Is Sundari? Yandere? He's too dairy for me right now. Kinda make me sick. I have the urge to learn more, but there's lingering doubt about whether I should. He remains silent as he continues to tidy up. Does he not mind that I'm still here in his shop, even though the arrangement is now complete? It's like he's not even acknowledging my presence at all. I clear my throat, gathering my thoughts. Well, that's quite something. But I think I'll be taking my leave now. I wish you and your wife a good fortune. I turned around and headed towards the door with the bouquet in hand, ready to depart. You see, it's rare to find someone who understands my artistry and my situation. His words caught me off guard, and I was taken aback by the depth of his statement. Your situation? He paused, as if considering whether to say more. My wife. Someone who's important in my life. The circumstances between me and her are unusual, as my late father liked to put it. I listened intently, my curiosity piqued. It seemed like he was opening up to me. You feel like the breath of fresh air to us. Is he trying to have a threesome right now? If I may be honest, not everyone takes the time to consider my circumstances. I see. Him suddenly speaking so much stopped me from leaving. No, we should leave! Main character, we should leave! I don't do threesomes! We gotta leave, man! Ah! No! I don't want to stay! He wants a what now? I think he's trying to sign us up for a threesome. I ain't doing it, Jack. What's that? Somebody explain that. It's when you're not playing... How do I explain it? I'm kidding. Thank God. I'm not gonna explain that. Oh, buddy, it's too late. You see, when a mommy and a daddy love another person very much, that's when they, instead of being 2-player, it becomes 3-player. Oh, you know, it's when you play Mario RPG because there are 3 protagonists on screen during the battle at once. Yeah, and they each get a turn. That's when it gets spicy. It's when you add another type of sauce to your, to your meal. Instead of adding one sauce, you add a different, another type of sauce onto it. Yes. You add a third person, you're getting third-partied. Him suddenly speaking so much stopped me from leaving. The florist's words caught me off guard, and I wasn't sure how to respond. I'm sure you're aware that people are so quick to judge, especially nowadays. They like to stick their nose into people's business. Like me! Even something as personal as a relationship. So it's rare to find someone who's genuinely willing to understand my situation. You. Eh? Getting the third-party support? Yeah! Getting third-party support? Yes! Third-party controller? Have people shamed you in the past? Or, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Don't be sorry. Humans tend to fear what they don't understand, hate what they can't conquer. It's simply in their nature to do so. That's why meeting someone like you, who's open to listening, is quite refreshing. A brief silence enveloped... Too many Christmas. Hold on. The music's just, way too much. Cheers. Okay, now I really think that his wife is a body pillow. Yeah, more or less because, he was insulting humans a hot second ago. A brief silence enveloped us, his smile slowly resurfacing whilst his fingers gently traced the petals of a nearby sunflower. As a parting gift, I'd like to offer you something special. His voice tinged with genuine appreciation. What? I want you to meet her. For a moment, I struggled to speak. Meeting his wife? This is Unexpected. But why? You've been so open to listening That's why I believe you deserve to meet someone special, like my wife. I feel like you'd be one of the people who would understand her nature. Not to mention, I'm sure my wife would love to know such a beautiful soul like you. Aw, thank you. I am a beautiful soul. Thanks. She's wild in bed? I mean, no. Although it seems unusual, I ended up agreeing, my curiosity surpassing my doubts. Okay. The floor smiled, bloomed with my response. Go on and meet her wife. Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna go bad before it gets good. Oh, I'm nervous. It's just like, how bad oh wait, what am I doing? How bad is this situation gonna go? Thank you. Please don't be that bad. Please don't be bad. Oh, we're going downstairs. That's never a good sign. He led the way, opening the staff door for me to step in first. Shiny just bonked fast guy with a fish. Wait, I wonder why... Is there another me in the chat? That's strange. Must be a doppelganger. Curious and curiouser. The air growing cooler as he descended to the earth. Soft footsteps echoed in the dim-lit space. The past seemed different now, a blend of shadows and flickering light. He passed by a closed door marked staffs only, and a scent fresh of blooms wafted from the other side. But the scent seems to come from another place. Is the staff room behind the closed door? Yes, you're correct. Oh yes, Jade's evil twin, Edash! Edash Rats! Yes, her evil twin! Alright, So the door behind the counter leads to these stairs. It doesn't directly take us to the staff room. I followed the I'm so sorry that I can't read today. Actually, do I have coffee? Oh, I do have coffee. Coffee break. Oh, delightful. Much butter. I followed the floors a little further until we reached a sturdy wooden door. He turned to face me, a faint smile gracing his lips. Here we are. That's a lot of red. He opened the door to reveal what looks like an underground greenhouse, illuminated by soft, red-hued light. The air was heavy with floral scents, tinged with the same unpleasant smell from when I first entered the shop. Dude, I was just stingy. I wasn't going to give up on the flowers, and now we're in the underground secret lab basement. I should have just left. I didn't know that was my one chance. He stepped aside and allowed me to step inside first. Wait here for a moment, won't you? I nod slowly. A figure emerges from the shadows. My heart raced in anticipation. Oh, she's Diona. Diona, my dear. Diona, my dear, please look this way for a moment. Diona's appearance was obscure, and I couldn't really make out the distinct shape for a moment. As the light illuminated the figure in the dim glow, I could finally perceive its features, if they could even be called that. What? Whoa! She's big. I couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. The wife's been referring to all this time? Is this thing? They're actually not that bad looking. Wow. The monstrous being emitted a guttural growl, its massive head swaying ominously as its gnarled stem shifted with creaking sound. What? From its gaping maw, a long, sinuous tongue emerged, dripping with thick, layered, glistening saliva. The sight was revolting, as if it was ready to strike at any moment. Ignoring my shocked reaction, the florist displayed an unusual fondness for his wife. Ah! Am I going to just... Is the ending is me just watching them make out? Oh, I know your ego, my lovely. Come closer. Oh, I know your ego. Look, come closer. Give me a kiss, will you? Should I cover the screen now? As if In response to Flora's tender gestures, the monster reciprocated by licking his cheek with its tongue. Don't worry, my beloved. Our guest is here to stay. I watched in shock as a grotesque creature referred to as my lovely by the Florist nuzzled against him. He gently withdrew himself from the monster and met my stare. Say hello to my wife. Tongue? Yeah. I really like I can hear the bojangles. Like, I can... actually, what is it called? That's, it's not a cowbell. It's a particular instrument. I can hear it. They're 100% looking for the third person. Yeah. Yeah, they are. I might enjoy monsters, but that thing... I think it's gonna bite my foot off. The monster faced me with the eerily multicolored eyes. Hello? Please don't make the ending be that I just watched them make out. Please don't make me... As I expected, she's pleased to meet you. The monster emitted a low growl, akin to a purring noise, its form quivering slightly as if responding to the Florist's words. This can't be real! The Florist tenderly stroked the rough surface of the creature's petals. With each caress, the monster's form withered in anticipation. Yes, I must apologize for my absence earlier. You know I have to take care of our guests, especially with those with excessive curiosity. Wait, Jade, I thought you want to watch a guy make out with a flower. JK, no, I didn't sign up for this! I was hoping to get murdered! But this is worse! Huh? Is he talking about me? You see, my lovely here was getting quite impatient with your presence. She's been famished for weeks, and the sounds of unfamiliar footsteps was driving her to a frenzy. I found myself connecting the dots in my head. The Florist's earlier repeated visits to the staff room, his hurried demeanor, it all made sense now. The monster, his wife, has been starving. Now I understand the reason behind his earlier disappearances. But don't worry, I taught her well, and you're safe here with me. How could he say that? I don't feel safe at all! My heart raced from the unease, realizing the Florist's true nature in this monstrous being he's been referring to as his beloved wife. Would you like to shake her hand? She doesn't have hands, mate! Would you like to shake her hand? She's always excited to meet new faces. Didn't you mention she was going to eat me earlier? The Florist reached towards the creature petal, almost resembling a hand, shifted it in my direction, shaking her tongue. Oh god. Okay. Yes, you know, like, I'm worried, like, my foot's... Like, our foot is already stuck in this situation. It's already stuck in this sticky wicket. Let's just go all the way, I guess. I stumbled back, my heart pounding as I continued to grapple with the reality of the situation. Despite so, I fought back everything in me to run away. Instead, stepped closer to the monstrous creature before me. As I stepped closer, I could feel the heat emanating from it. Hello, Diona. Nice to meet you. I reached my hand out to caress its large yellow petals. They definitely feel much rougher than the usual sunflower petals, much thicker and stiff. Unlike when the Florist touched it, the flower monster doesn't seem to react to my touches as it did with him. While I caress the petals, the Florist stands there, remaining close to the monster as he calls his wife, watching my every move. Isn't she gorgeous? The Florist's gaze knows that she watched me closely. In a certain way, she is gorgeous. Gorgeous when she's not eating me. The Florist smiled, nodding slowly. I knew you'd think so. He stepped back and put my hand aside from the monster as if he wanted me to touch it. Not wanting me to touch it even more. His grip was firm as he moved my hand away. She's a type of carnivorous sunflower. His gaze returned to the creature, displaying fondness for his wife. As I mentioned earlier, I met her in the garden when I was younger. Probably when I was around 10 years old. We practically grew up side by side and faced various kinds of challenges together. Back then, Diona was just the size of a normal sunflower. At that point, her diet mostly consisted of small animals. Though, it wasn't until she nibbled on my ring finger that I truly understood her. Oh shoot! It's only I was like focusing on the words the entire time. I just now looked up. He's missing a ring finger. Ah, the tiny little details, you know? Tiny little details. Though it wasn't until she nibbled on my ring finger that I truly understood her appetite for flesh. It's alright though. The moment marked the beginning of our bond. Isn't that it? His words took a moment to sink in. My eyes immediately trailed to the florist's hand, and only then I realized one of his ring finger is missing. No wonder I didn't know he was married. His finger's freaking missing. There's a metaphorical saying that couples should savor each other's flavors before... There's a metaphorical saying that a couple should savor each other's flavors before walking down the aisle. What? Love how you reacted almost exactly the same as Clumpy did to the missing ring finger. Well, it's just like weird. Yes! I didn't notice. I just feel like I know there's people who actually pay attention and look at their hands. I don't look at people's hands, even though I do appreciate hands. Just didn't notice. Huh. Man, that's bothering me, because like I just didn't notice it. In our case, that saying takes on a rather literal meaning. But don't be alarmed. Diona had her fair share of a snack this evening already. Though, I must tell you that she has quite the appetite. He delivered this assurance with a faint smile that only fueled my unease. This couldn't be real. How could he be married to a literal monster? Right, my sunshine. My wife is incredibly adorable, always getting a tad bashful when I speak of her hearty appetite. I just went out, man. The florist and the monster continued with their unsettling display of affection, completely ignoring my presence. Could you repeat that for me, my beloved? But I'm not lying, my sweet. I was merely part of the plan. What? It's just how things goes. It's always been. I wonder what they're saying. What sounded like a displeased growl left the monster's mouth, a hint of discontent evident in the deep rumble that emanated from his throat. My wife, please understand. Be a little more patient for me, okay? I'll spoil you well tonight. I miss spending time with you. Perfect. Me too. Ah, shit. My wife said she'd like to eat you. Oh, wow, they're just flat out going for it. My wife said she would like to eat you. I apologize. Let me rephrase that. His words hit me like a shockwave. Not in the kinky way? No, sadly, not the kinky way. Are we fighting now? Are we going to RPG this? Oh, shoot, we're not RPG this. Oh, that sucks. She'd like to get to know you through her taste buds. Yep, this is where I should leave. I dashed towards the door as quickly as possible. But then he was suddenly behind me, his tone soft yet sinister. My wife has been starving for a while now. You seem like the ideal choice. Fear grips me and realization crashing over me in waves. Don't you think it's impolite to depart when being introduced as a guest? I should have known better than to go out of my way to step into totally not suspicious flower shops that's apparently still open past 11 at night. Let me leave! I tried yanking his wrist once more, attempting to break free and dash upstairs. But a sharp pain suddenly stuck my side, causing me to lose my balance. I'm afraid I can't allow that. The floor's shears pierced me. My wife would hate knowing that someone like you entered our shop and didn't get to be part of her feast. In agony, I curled up in the ball on the ground. The florist approached, stabbing my neck. I screamed in pain, blood mixing in with my coughs. Throughout it all, the floor stared, emotionless eyes fixed on me, holding my wrists before dragging me. How am I talking while my throat's been stabbed? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let go of me. There you go. I'm in no position to decide that. Please, do ask my wife. He held me firmly, dragging me closer to where his wife awaited. That's a big flower. The proximity to the repulsive creature made my stomach turn. I could almost feel the heat radiating from his body. Do you think you'd enjoy tonight's meal, my sunshine? If not, I will simply dispose of this slab. The monster unhinged its jaw, its tongue slithering out to lick my face. I recoiled in disgust, its hot saliva staining my cheek. My sunshine, I warned you repeatedly not to do that. It's unbearable to see, as if you were kissing them. Wait! What the hell did he just said? I glanced at him with a flurry of emotions within me, sensing my arms and legs being bound tightly. Now, I must prepare you for her meal. The monster growled again, seemingly reacting to the florist's words, lowering its head before glaring at us. Oh, I was just a little jealous, but I'm not upset with you, my dear. The florist rose and walked ahead of me, caressing the monster's stem as it leaned into his touch. While I struggled, I caught a sickening smell nearby, the same unpleasant smell sent from earlier, assaulting my senses. Don't worry, my sunshine. I'll chop it up for you. After a moment, both the florist and the monster ceased their affectionate gestures to turn their attention to me. Ah! He harshly yanked me and dragged me to another room, awash in dim blue light. The unpleasant smell intensified as we inched closer to our destination. I realized this room was one of the rooms the staff door led to. Let me go! Keep your mouth shut. I will make it easier for you. He turned around and left to retrieve some items from a tall cabinet. The florist retrieved a huge gardening shears. Suddenly, the foul smell intensified, assaulting my senses. As he turned on one of the lights, I realized the odor emanated from behind the door. He creaked it open, slightly revealing a horrifying sight. A pile of human bodies. Some were covered in dirt, while others were soaked in blood. Instinctively, I attempted to flee, only to be reminded of my restrained limbs. Damn! The fresher the meat, the better the taste. He's ready to lunge at me. Try to kick him. In a desperate attempt, I tried to summon all the strength I could muster and aimed a swift kick at the florist. But he moved faster than I expected, effortlessly sidestepping my kick with a flat expression. Impressive effort, but I advise against resisting. It's unfortunate that it has to come to this. His words were spoken with unsettling calmness. Before I could react, he swiftly grabbed my tied legs and wrists. Ah! The impact against the floor left me disoriented in pain. He stood over me, his shears glinting menacingly in the dim light. I wish you could have cooperated willingly. He attacked me once more, positioning me directly in front of the monster. Now, this will be quick. No. My wife? The monster responded with a growl, turning its head towards the florist. Each time he talks to the creature, his voice takes on a softer, affectionate tone. I hate to ask, but could you assist me, my dear? It's not cooperating very well. The monster let out another growl, even louder this time. It craned its neck downward, and then extended its tongue in my direction. Ah, are you eager to devour it immediately? Rawr, 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 rawr. Oh, how did we get into the situation? I just wanted to buy flowers. I understand. However, I am just concerned that you might choke again like last time. So I couldn't let you devour it right away. But you're allowed to help. It purrs like a kitten. You're very lovely, my sunshine. Now, be still, will you? Can they kill me already? This melodrama is going on for a while. The monster turned to look at me and leaned closer to my face. Instinctively, I flinched and tried to avoid it. What is it trying to do? I told you earlier. Ah! Am I finally dead? Okay, finally. The pain feels unbearable as I felt the monster chewing on the lower half of my body. Ah, delicious, isn't it? You seem to be quite enjoying it, my beloved. I'm relieved to see. Oh. Thank you for your contribution. The forest's cold, distant voice was the last thing I heard as I drew my last breath. Ending Diona. Is sunflower. Like sunflowers to the sun, the curious heart beckoned towards the light, yet your fate took its ending. I can't read this. Took its winding bend? Did you dare to pluck the flower of truth at the cost of your own petals? Don't sass me! Sheesh. But I really so I will say, I really like the message at the ending. Trying to read a doctor's handwriting, be like, it's like, we're playing a video game. How can they make handwriting that we can't read? Shouldn't it be like sans or papyrus or Helvetica, New Times Roman? I really like the ending because like, or I wasn't even playing that coy or like investigating that hard. But 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me point out a fallacy. See right here, if you can see it, my mouse. He has a ring finger in this photo. He has a ring finger in this photo. And you're supposed to tell me that he didn't have it? Liars. They were trying to trick us. It's just like, it's like a magic. You know how it's like, they have the magic trick is like, oh, got your nose. I got your nose. Like they're pretending to, like, oh, I'm missing a ring finger. Like he has his ring finger, like hidden behind it, in one hand. Yeah, he was showing his left hand, or maybe it was his right hand, or maybe it was his right hand. Never mind then. Never mind. But let's try. Let's try again. I didn't save that much. We're probably gonna have the same outcome. I was actually trying not to be that nosy. Or I did nose a little bit. But I think it was his right hand. Oh, it was his right. I thought it was his left. Never mind then. Never mind. I really like the ending because, like, again, curiosity killed the cat. And sometimes the satisfaction will not bring it back. I, again, like, had the problem where I keep getting my nose into things because I'm just curious about stuff. And then I end up getting into trouble. So be careful where you end up, little adventurers, trying to solve your curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat Porcino? Yeah. Curiosity killed the Jade, but Jade fought back to get her life, back. Oh, I gotta work on that line. It's kinda bad. The floor smiled politely and left the counter. Okay, we're gonna thirst trap this. We're gonna see how bad of a train wreck we can have it, where we simp for this man, as hard as this man simped for his wife. We're gonna simp for him. Or how long have it? Oh, it's already been an hour and 30 minutes? Sheesh, that was a long thought. I feel bad because, like, it was a 50-50 that me talking the guy out of it was gonna work, because, like, no offense, but this guy's crazy. I already smelled the crazy after he was talking to that flower. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk sense into this guy. He wasn't gonna hook me up. He was just gonna feed me to his fetish. It's horny time? Yeah, it's horny time, guys. So time to get our horny hats. We're gonna simp as hard as we have never simped before. Which I have clearly not. Thank you very much. So I'm gonna need your guys' help to get some good catchphrases in. Yeah. After a short absence, he returned carrying a small wooden box filled with decorative satin ribbons and a handful of white lilies. Thank you for your patience. No problem at all. He continued with his work and thoughtfully interspersed the white petals throughout the bouquet like pearls adorning a royal robe. Man, I love frogs. Frogs are cool. I like frogs. Apologize again. I just remember. Actually, shoot, I don't know. Can we go through history? Okay, actually, I'm gonna backtrack, because I just want to make sure that we get all the simp lines, so we're gonna start from the very beginning. Wait, I could have controlled the volume. Darn. Can I go back to the beginning, please? I don't know how to get the. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna close the program. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm just gonna close the program. So, are you sure you want to quit? Yes. And now's the time. Again, I'm gonna advertise. If you guys too, or some of you guys already played it, but just like, I'm gonna just throw this out there. Jam. You two want to play and meet a guy who has a fetish for a sunflower, then hop along to Itch.io and you can go check out the flower game. Yeah, I'm just really sad that it's like I didn't know it was going to turn out like I was hoping for, like a dead wife or a corpse. No, we had a giant ass flower nibbled on my bones. You end the stream? Oh no, we're gonna play we're gonna go through the simp route. We're gonna simp and then probably end the stream there. Oh man, I got eaten alive. Ooh. I got eaten. I'm just gonna have to go through everything, so I will like speedrun a lot of this. So I'm gonna be tippity tapping. I still really like this. It's just like it's very classy. But yeah, I'm gonna streamline it. At least first beginning part. I really do like sunflowers. Sunflowers are nice. I've actually taken photos in sunflower fields. My mom would like find sunflower fields like, oh Jade, you and Jasmine, we need to take photos of you and Jasmine in sunflower fields. So there's a lot of photos of us in sunflower fields. Sunflower fields are so cool to look at. And I think you guys already know that sunflowers, they follow the sun. So they're always consistently like following them. I also like looking at the little tiny wild sunflowers on the side of the roads. They're very lovely. Where's the boy? Where's the florist? You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna check the staff door. Let's go offensive. Where's the florist? Check the staff door. I hesitated for a moment, pondering whether it might be a bit excessive. My mom has photos of me and my sis in the pumpkin patch. Oh, I never have. So I've never been to a pumpkin patch. I still want to. When we were little peeps. Oh, I always wanted to go to the pumpkin patch. I wanted to go to the corn maze. I never got to do that. Oh wait, that reminds me. Actually, guys, I still have my pumpkin from October. And I forgot about it. I was gonna mention it. I still have my pumpkin from October. So the pumpkin has turned into a Thanksgiving pumpkin, And since I still have it, it's gonna turn into a Christmas pumpkin! Petition to get Jade to a pumpkin patch. I don't mind a pumpkin patch. Like, I've been around pumpkins. I really just want to check out corn mazes because, like, that just would tingle my little brain solvingness to go get lost in a corn maze. Sounds cool. Christmas pumpkin? Yeah, we're gonna have a Christmas pumpkin. We're gonna get, like, some lights and we're gonna, like, decorate it and it's gonna look cool. Those are hella corny. Oh, yeah, they're hella corny, but it's just, like, I like corn. Corn's fun. It's a crumpkin. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better watch out. I'm telling you why. Because the crumpkin's gonna sneak into your bedroom tonight and see if you're up to being naughty. An evil Christmas pumpkin. But in the end, curiosity got the better of me. After all, someone could be inside, right? I mean, who in the right mind would leave their own shop unattended at this hour? It's kind of dangerous. After a brief internal debate, I made my way towards the back of the counter, intending to knock the staff door. I noticed the odd, out-of-place scent from earlier seems to be coming from behind this door. Oh, shoot. I apologize, but only staff members are allowed to enter. Crumpkin is Krampus' third degree cousin. It's like you're about to get killed by the Krampus and then just like hear like a ooh sounds like oh spooky ooky pumpkin. It's like, hey Krampus, who's that guy? Oh fuck, he came here. Please ignore him. That's my cousin Crumpkin. Spooky ooky pumpkin sent shivers down your spine. He's so ooh. Please shut up. I can't enjoy eating you while you're oohing on my cousin. Please stop. I can't enjoy my meal while you're oohing. I was taken aback by the sudden presence of a man with pink hair emerging from the staff door. Oh, sorry. I took a step back immediately, feeling a little flustered. Ooh moments? Yeah. Ooh. No, you're alright. The man's lips curled upward in a smile that appeared warm to me, and he took a step back, maintaining a professional distance. I apologize for making you wait. I was tending to something in the other room, and I didn't notice someone had entered the shop. Crumpkin needed to be a Halloween Christmas mascot to eventually replace Jack Skeleton. No! We can never replace Jack! He's the Pumpkin King! This is Halloween, this is Halloween. I used to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas every year, but since I stopped watching cable, I haven't seen it for a bit, but still a great Halloween Christmas movie. Oh, I love it. Boys and girls of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Nice. Welcome to Diona's flower shop. I'm the florist in charge. How can I assist you? Yes, I'm here to buy some flowers for a special occasion. The man nodded, his smile broadened. Of course. What's the occasion? What type of flowers are you interested in? Okay, are you ready guys? We're gonna begin. Thank goodness we came back so we came to this brilliant thought. Wow, you're hot! Pardon? Why the heck did I blurt that out? I feel utterly awkward. I try to form a reply, but my thoughts are scrambled, leaving me tongue-tied with nonsensical sounds. Why, I appreciate that. Florist gave a slight smile in reply, his voice hardly shifting. That only adds to my embarrassment. I cringe inwardly, wondering how could I have said something like that earlier. In any case, is there any type of flowers you're interested in buying? Not really, nothing comes to mind yet. That's perfectly fine. If you'd like, I can show you a flower language book. It's a way to choose flowers based on the meaning and symbolism. Thank you, I'd really appreciate that. The florist swiftly retrieved the flower language book from the cabinet and handed it to me, and I took it with a nod and a small smile. Thank you. I trailed behind the florist, observing that as he elegantly halted his steps and began crafting a floral arrangement at a nearby table. Despite trying to focus on the task at hand, my mind kept replaying this awkward. Dude, I feel that. I feel that when you fuck up and say something weird, and then you just like replay that moment for like hours after the incidents. Like, I wish I could just disappear. When somebody says like "have a nice" or "enjoy your stay," like so you go to a hotel and somebody says "enjoy your stay," it's like, yeah, you too. And yeah. C'est la vie. I hate being awkward. You kept replaying that awkward moment I blurted out the thoughtless comment. Please browse at your leisure. I have to return to another arrangement for a client, so whenever you made your choice, please let me know. Thank you so much. I'll definitely let you know. OMG, I did that twice in one day and a few months ago. Yeah. You don't have that problem when you don't go out, but truthfully, I always cringe whenever I go out. I'm always weary that I'm going to do something, and then I'm going to replay it for days, months on end. I don't feel like I ever see anybody else fuck up. I only notice when I fuck up. Trying to distract myself, I gazed at the beautiful assortment of flowers before me. While I was browsing, the florist was deep in concentration in his arrangement work. I began flipping through the pages of the flower language book, scanning the meanings and symbolism behind various blooms. Marigolds and red roses caught my attention. Marigolds, often associated with passion and creativity, seemed like a vibrant choice. On the other hand, red roses conveyed messages of love and admiration. I said you two to my friend who works in a movie theater, telling me to enjoy the movie, and then I said you two to the waitress who told me happy birthday next to the finest most. Oh no, Shiny, I'm so sorry. I was like, they should, if they tell like enjoy your birthday, yeah, they should too enjoy my birthday as well. Yeah, they should enjoy too. In the movie that I'm gonna enjoy, yeah, they should watch that movie too, enjoy it. Yeah, it makes sense. I do be little dum-dum. No, you're a special little dum-dum. You're special, Shiny. Yeah. We're all special little guys. Yeah. Agreed? Yeah. Bunk, bunk. Okay. Aw, shucks, thankies? Yeah. If we didn't die from embarrassment then, we look towards the future to die from something worse. Yeah. At the very least, I hope I don't die from cringe. That's one of my biggest fears. Oh, to die from cringe. C'est la vie. Oh yeah. Guys, the year's coming to an end. Are you guys ready for 2023 to end and 2024 to come around? I'll be honest, I'm not ready. Not all my plans are going to come through. I made like a goal for this year and yeah, not all of them are going to come through, but that's fine. I learned a lot. I grew a lot. That's all that matters. And 24 is one of my lucky numbers. No? Yeah, I feel that sentiment. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, coach. I'm not ready. 2023 wasn't that bad. I'm still thriving. I'm still jiving. It's another, like, congratulations you made it this far kind of thing, because again, I will highlight this. We survived. Every single one of us right here, right now, we survived. We've been through a lot. So, congratulations on making it to 2024. You did a good job. We're all surviving and kicking it. Yeah, I can't wait to still keep writing 2023 until November 2024, whenever I have to mention the year. Dude, I feel that. It's like, it's finally November's like, finally, I wrote the right year correctly! And you only have 1 month left till 2025. Time keeps passing by. Ayah. It never stops, it just keeps running ahead of us, and I'm tired and out of breath back here. Oh well. I don't know which one to decide. After a moment of contemplation, I turned my attention toward the florist. With the shears in hand, he snipped the stems at just the right angle, metallic blades glinting slightly in the flower shop's dim lighting. Their edges appear really sharp and maintained. I don't want to bother him, but I also need to ask him for help in deciding. Excuse me? Yes. He paused his movements, anticipating my next words with a small smile on his face. I can't decide between marigolds or red roses. A tough decision, indeed. Both choices are beautiful. Perhaps you can opt for the red roses? As much as I'd like to offer you both, I can't sell flowers that aren't in their best condition. As you may have noticed, a couple of them has started to wilt. I apologize for that. It's because I usually select the flowers during the day, and they don't remain fresh until late. I nodded in understanding, acknowledging the truth in his explanation. No worries, I completely understand. Flowers tend to deteriorate quickly once they're picked. I'm relieved to know so. It's indeed unfortunate that their beauty don't last very long. I often wish that more individuals embrace nurturing flowers, but it appears more lean towards purchasing them solely for decoration. I'm a BRB, I can't... In case I don't come back before stream ends. Take care, y'all, and thanks for a stream date. Thank you for chatting and again introducing me to Diona's flower shop. I was intrigued by the chain from the turn because I thought there would be a little bit of little pet shop of horror. Is it called Little Pet Shop of Horror? Little Flower Shop? I forgot the name of the movie. Darn. Never mind. Oh, never. Oh, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I was just told I don't have to leave. No, I know. I feel that. Oh, it stuck in my head. Oh no, he fell. But the sentiment's still there. Yeah. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, I fell. No, I like the design for the flower. Design looked. Oh god, I'm getting buried. Bonk, bonk. Aw, it's gone. It fell. It's not coming back. People prefer to opt for prearranged, handpicked, and cleaned options. Oh, I can't do low voices. It hurt my throat. What was I going to mention? Oh, so I was actually playing a game I haven't touched for 2 to 3 years. Last time I played it was in 2022, 2021. I was playing Ghost Exorcism Corpse, and I was like so invested into that game, like trying to learn the new mechanics and just like investigating as hard as I could. This morning, I've had it happen to me 3 times where I was hyper fixating on a game so hard, it affected me in real life. Like the first time that happened was Phasmophobia. When Phasmophobia first came out in 2019, I got so spooked from Phasmophobia with the first Ghost game. I kept thinking there was ghosts in my apartment for like a day, and it sucked. That, PlanetSide, I got PTSD from the sound of gunfire and such. This morning, I was like so tired and exhausted from playing Ghost Exorcism. I kept staring in the dark hallway of my apartment. I thought I saw a ghost like running at me. I kept expecting like a ghost to come through my bedroom and just like start running at me while I was putting my shoes on. And I kept thinking like, I got 2 minutes till I have to go to work. I don't have freaking time, or I don't have the time or date to deal with freaking ghosts haunting my ass in the morning. Like I only got 2 minutes to get to work. I can't like get my laser gun and deal with a ghost right now. I do not have the time for that. Oh man, I consistently kept thinking there was a ghost in my apartment this morning. I was out of it. I need to sleep more. Oh, I do like spooky imps. Oh yeah, I have to lust for this man. Here we go. Well, at least I'm glad to see that someone as charming as you is taking care of those beautiful flowers. His lips curved in a small smile, his eyes meeting mine briefly before his focus returned to his work. Thank you for your kind words. It's an honor. Flowers are really beautiful and delicate, thus I want to be able to enchant each flower's beauty by arranging them harmonically. Well, I think you're already doing a good job at it. Was there a specific reason behind your choice to become a florist? He appears to truly enjoy his work. My love for flowers have been a lifelong affair. Even as a child, I was captivated by their beauty and grace. Oh, that was weird. Thing glitched. Balance. Aw, Shiny, thanks for the clip of the balance. Aw, that's so cute. Aw, that's so cute. I was looking away for a sec. What happened with the in-stream chat? I don't know. It just I think that was the YouTube in-stream chat. I think it glitched for a bit. We're okay, guys. Don't worry. We're not getting invaded by anybody. We're all right. We're okay. Yeah. It'll be fine. But I will highlight this man. If I didn't lust for him, this cheater, this cheat. He doesn't talk about his wife once I start hitting on him. He's a cheat. He's cheating on his monstrous wife. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Oh, I cannot like a man who cheats on his significant other. How dare they? How dare they? Even as a child, I was captivated by their beauty and grace. But it was when oh wait, never mind. I just need to... No, he brings up his wife. Never mind. Never mind. He's not cheating on his wife. Damn it. Why won't you like me? Darn. He heard you? He heard me complaining, and then he was like, my wife? It's like, shit. Why don't you just show me your ring finger, shove your ring finger in my face, why don't you? So, would you like the selection of red roses? Oh, right. I was caught up in the conversation. I'll still get the red roses. Red like roses fills my dreams and brings me to... squeaky voice. The place you rest. An excellent choice, indeed. He set aside the arrangement for another client as he tied a ribbon around it as a finishing touch. If I may ask, what's the occasion? Oh, do I have an angsty backstory? Am I going to say that I was going to confess my love to somebody else, but then I just randomly fell in love with a pink-haired K-pop looking face florist that I just met like a couple moments ago? Well, I wanted to confess my feelings to someone, so I thought flowers would be a perfect way to express it. Oh, how lovely. Flowers can convey emotions beautifully indeed. Yeah. Like, I want to send some spider lilies to the enemies that I disdain, and I hope that they perish under my oppression. Yeah. It was suck. Like, I sent them, like, the death flowers, and it's like, oh, Jade! I saw your flowers! Thanks for the flowers! Die. Die. They're really pretty. I don't know what these are, but thanks for the flowers. You're not supposed to appreciate them. I want you to die. I do really actually like flower meanings. To me, it's a beautiful art. Like, all the ideology for colors, and then the significance of symbolism and stuff. Yeah, I used to study that stuff. To me, I found it cute. So yeah. Okay, I'll begin preparing them for you. Thank you so much. I nod softly, smiling at his words, and remained quiet to let him focus on his work now. Amidst his work, he suddenly paused, setting aside the shears and fixing his gaze on me. Excuse me for just a moment. I need to retrieve something from the other room. The florist smiled politely and left the counter. I remember learning about the colors of the roses meant, and I thought it was really nice. What are the colors of the roses? I forgot what it means, because, like, I think yellow means friendship specifically? Yes, correct. Yellow is like friendship, white is purity, red is for passion, black is for kind of like mourning. I know, like, if you were having, like, a funeral, like, getting some... is it lilies? I think lilies are... White lilies is good for funerals, I think. Or I can't remember. I know that, the spider lilies in Japan means death. So in a lot of animes and such, you'll see, like, spider lilies being shown. Hibiscus flowers are very bright and vibrant flowers. They're kind of like happy. They show like a lot of symbolism to like tropical feels, or at least like bright happiness. Yeah. And of course, sunflowers is another like happy-looking flower. The show's like bright, purity, stuff like that. Happiness. After a short absence, he returned, carrying a small wooden box filled with decorative satin ribbons and a handful of white lilies. Thank you for your patience. No problem at all. He continued with this work and thoughtfully interspersed the white petals throughout the bouquet, like pearls adorning a royal robe. I apologize again. I just remember I missed something. How forgetful of me. I'll be right back. Just one more thing to fetch. He disappeared into the staff room once more. Take your time. Dude, I would be so suspicious if he kept going in and out from the staff room while I'm here. Just like this, the florist would frequently step away to the staff room in the midst of the work. Sometimes he returned with the new equipment and fresh blooms, while other times he reappeared with no apparent changes. Each time he reopened the staff door, a peculiar smell grew more potent. Soon enough, the florist returned again with a roll of decorative paper. Thank you for waiting. No problem. Even though the door was closed now, his earlier trips to the staff room left a lingering sense in the shop. I instantly scrunched up my nose at the unpleasant odor. I think it's the smell from earlier. You know, I must admit, your flowers aren't the only thing that's captivating around here. I tried to smile, hoping to divert my own attention from the unusual scent from the shop. His glance in my direction was accompanied by a smile that appeared somewhat contrived. It made me feel a little uneasy, as if he could discern my motives. Care to elaborate? Oh, I mean, it's not just the flowers. Your presence adds a certain charm to this place, too. Is that so? You have a way with compliments. I'll call it as I see it. You must have many admirers. Oh, you're flattering me. While he placed each petal in precision, I suddenly hear a loud crashing noise coming from another room. For the first time since I walked into the flower shop, I see a genuine shock on the florist's face. What was that? Sounds like someone tripped over or something. I apologize. I must go and take a look. Please excuse me for a moment. Okay. He looks genuinely concerned as he rushes towards the staff room, leaving me standing there. And of course, as he opened the door, the scent lingers in the air again. It makes me question what's really behind that closed door, and if it's the scent of flowers, I wonder what kind of flower would possibly emit such a foul scent. After what feels like an eternity, the florist finally returns. The worry that was visible on his face earlier has dissipated, and he now wears a faint smile. Is everything okay back there? It seems my wife accidentally knocked over some gardening tools of mine. Nothing to worry about. She's just a little clumsy at times. He chuckled softly and swiftly picked up the flowers again, resuming the arrangement. I see. I stood still, patiently waiting for the flower arrangement to be done. Yet while I was looking around for the table, I noticed a stain of blood on the end of the counter. Exactly the spot where the florist touched. The florist seems to have been aware of my spotting the bloodstain. Is there something that caught your attention? That blood. My voice trembles with concern as I gesture toward the bloodstain. There's a strong urge in me that wants to really know what's happening. That blood. What happened? He pauses for a moment, his eyes briefly darting to the spot I was pointing at. I think I didn't properly clean up after myself just now. He lets out a quiet sigh as he rubbed his temple with his other hand. I apologize. I had a nosebleed just now. A nosebleed? Yes, it happens every now and then. Unfortunately. Him talking about nosebleed makes me stuffy. Oh god, there's a lot of words choices. I gotta read now. Sometimes I do wonder if it's from me working a bit too hard, or I'm the only one who works here. Oh wait, yeah, we got another. You really need to look after yourself, handsome. The florist remains fixated on the floral arrangement, unfazed by my flirtatious tone. I appreciate your concern, but I'm used to it, really. There's no need to worry. Moreover, my wife's presence serves as a constant reminder that, as her husband, I must put in the effort to meet her needs without compromising my own health. Quietly, I observed his fingers in motion. With every addition, the florist paused his discerning eyes, ensuring each flower found its perfect place in the arrangement. Can I make a note that, like, it was revealed, because they never show his right hand here, but, like, if I have the wording right here, is like, I'm watching his fingers put the flowers particularly, how did I not, like, ask, like, this character is nosy. How did they not, like, ask, like, or, I know it's a reveal later on. Oh, it was a good reveal, I'll compliment that. But just, like, if you're mentioning the look at his fingers, how did this nosy main character not mention, it's like, hey mate, what happened to your hand? Are you okay? Nah, that would have been rude. Never mind. Not long after, he looked my way. I apologize for making you wait. I'm almost done with an arrangement. Would you like to include a card with the bouquet? Normally, that's an additional charge, but since you're buying our last batch of flowers, I'll include it at no extra cost. For free? The florist nods, smiling. Yes. Okay. I don't want a card. I want you instead. With a small laugh, he shook his head, the florist's eyes portraying the absence of a genuine smile. Man, your flirtatious behavior, as tedious as it is, reminds me of a time when my wife... he threw me in the trash! By Gonzi! He threw me into the garbage! It reminds me of the time with my wife, and I should share lighthearted moments. But I'm afraid this situation isn't one of them. Sighing softly, he returned to wearing a wider smile. I'll be giving you a card then. Would you like me to write on it? Wow, he's blatantly ignoring me. I think I told the florist what I'd like him to write, word by word, as he wrote them down. Once the flowers were perfectly arranged, he carefully wrapped the bouquet with a decorative paper, and the flowers and colors and patterns complementing the flowers within. He tied a satin ribbon around the bouquet as he completed the masterpiece before handing me the bouquet. Thank you. Is this good enough for you? As I inspected the flowers he arranged, adorned with a small card attached to the ribbon. Oh. He has very pretty handwriting, and the arrangement looks just as beautiful. It's beautiful. I held onto the bouquet tighter, looking up to the florist. Thank you so much. I'll see you. Sorry, I can't get the low voice again. I can't go back to my low voice. Thank you so much. I cannot go back to his voice. I can't. I can't go back to the low voice. People who can do the voices for so long, I do not know how they did it. I tried to do a let's play of Doki Doki Literature Club. My voice died. I died so terribly. I was just doing that for an hour, and I was trying to switch between 3 female voices, and just, oh gosh, it didn't go well. I just need to practice more. I definitely need to practice more with my voice. Like, I know when I went on break, I started croaking a lot because I wasn't warming up my voice or using my voice that much. So I gotta be sure to just keep practicing. Yeah. That's it, fair. It do take a toll on your vocal cords. Yeah. I just don't chat that much, so I don't use them that much. I do know, I will say, because I kept, like, before I couldn't go as low with singing certain notes, but I kept trying and trying to sing more and more on my own, and I can hit a lot more different chords now because I kept practicing. If you want to get better at fluctuation of your voice, you gotta keep practicing. You gotta keep, like, trying to practice to hit those certain notes. Like, I can't go that low that successfully, and I can't even go that high successfully either. But just keep on practicing, practicing, and eventually you will actually hit those notes. I just need the time to do that. And also be careful and don't hurt yourself. You can hurt yourself as well if you like consistently just wear on it. So yeah. Thank you so much. I'm glad you think so. Do you want to purchase something before you leave, or is that all? Okay, I'm going to save here. I'm going to say that we're done, and I'm going to book it. Or actually, is he going to go? Is he going to get some soupy on me? I think he's going to get soupy on me. Then everything will be money. Okay. With a hushed sigh, I took out my wallet and offered him the payment. Oh, that's the crappiest thing. I paid for the flowers, and then he started monologuing about his wife, and then I freaking died. That jerk. He took my money and my life. What a jerk. I took out my wallet and offered him the payment for his services. He took the money and swiftly processed the payment. Here's the change. I gave the nod and extended my hand to accept the change. Thank you, and also for the arrangement. I picked up the bouquet from the counter and turned around to walk towards the door. But... Oh, shit. Never mind, Wait, he still made me paid, and then he's gonna kill me! That jerk! But then, the florist caught my wrist and prevented me from leaving. You forgot to pay. He stood uncomfortably close to me, and despite the softness in his voice, it carried a sinister undertone. Ultimate scam? True that. What? I paid just now. You even processed it yourself. I retorted with a quiver in my voice. Oh, I did it angrily. His grip on my wrist felt excessively strong. The forest shook his head at my words. I'm afraid that's not enough. What? Are you serious? Am I being scammed right now? I should have known better than to go out of my way to step into a totally not suspicious flower shop that's apparently still open past 11 at night. He shook his head once again. It's not about the bouquet. You did pay for that one, of course. But it's about my time. You needlessly prolonged our interaction. You wasted my time. I am asking you to pay for my wasted time. I was supposed to have quality time with her after work. Alas. Without delay, he withdrew his gardening shears from the back pocket. This is why we don't sip, mates! What? I tried to budge him free from his grip. I'm sorry, I'll leave now. I won't bother you again. With a composed expression and unflinching tongue, the florist inched the glistening shears nearer to me. Oh god. Admittedly, I had a hard time trusting a human's words. We need a DARE program for sipping? Yes, we do! Or what does DARE stand for? I'm too stupid to remember. DARE. Don't ask. Risque. Emotions. Oh, don't risk, or don't ask. I don't know what DARE stands for. Don't do drugs. Wow, that I don't know how to spell. Admittedly, I had a hard time trusting human words. Given the ability to speak and form cohesive words, I've learned that some of them can be deceitful. Don't ate really eagerly. Yes, that's what DARE stands for. Oh god, I got stabbed. Before I could say anything else, I suddenly feel a sting on the side torso, making me lose my balance. The floor shears got me. Oh wait, hold on. The floor shears got me. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm covered in blood. Drugs are really enjoyable. Oh, that's what DARE stands for. Right, right. Drugs are really enjoyable. How can I forget? My wife would hate to know that someone as disgusting as you has stepped into our shop. If I leave you be, she wouldn't like it. Heard that. In agony, I curled up into a ball on the ground. The florist took another steps closer to me, stabbing me for a second time. I shrieked in pain, coughing up blood at the same time. Through all this, the florist just stared at me with emotionless eyes, holding up my wrist before dragging me. The least you can do to pay is to honor us with your body. This is not a threesome like before. I want to fight, but there's no energy left within me. Simp. Sometimes individuals must pursue. Oh, that was good. That one's good. Sometimes individuals must pursue. Simp. You're a simp. You're a simp. Oh, baby, you're a simp. You're a simp. You're a simp. This is a dangerous situation. I'm dying right now. The pain is too much for me. My breath slowly becomes ragged, and I find it hard to keep my eyes focused. As my vision starts to blur, I could vaguely see him opening up the staff door, dragging me further inside. My nostrils were met with a sickening scent from before, making me want to gag. As he drags my body down the stairs, I could hear soft noises of what sounds like a growl. My sunshine! I'm not sure if my ear is playing tricks on me, but I feel like the most emotion I could hear from Floor's voice so far. Is he calling for his wife? Yes. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Did you wait for long? Give me a kiss. Is he crazy or something? He just stabbed me and now he's being all lovey-dovey with his wife? But wait, I can use this chance to escape when he's distracted by his wife. Yeah, shake it, main character, shake it! Shake it like you're— oh, fuck. Almost as if on cue, he hoisted me like a slab of meat and slammed me down onto the hard surface. Its surface feels sticky with a strange, moist sensation beneath my fingers. With a cruel efficiency, he raised my head slightly and forcefully shoved a piece of cloth into my mouth. The floor smoothed with an unsettling calmness. His gloved hands were cold against my skin. Ropes quickly ensnared my limbs, securing my legs and arms tightly. Oh my. I attempted to scream and kick, fueled by the last reserves of my energy, but everything emerged as muffled and desperate sounds. It hurts. It hurts. It fucking hurts! Is he going to dismember me alive or something? And if so, for what? My wife surely would enjoy this. Her favorite part of the one's body. I shall harvest it. What? My body twitched and convulsed in pain as I let out even more muffled screams from the agonizing pain. Before long, I eventually start to lose consciousness. Thank you for your contribution. The floor's cold, distant voice was the last thing I heard as I drew my last breath. Ending. Yellow Carnation. I can't read this! In Defiance? In Defiance? Defiance. I really can't read this. In Defiance, with words that wove a trance, one stumbled upon a perilous dance, an illusory garden where charm was the key, a cautionary tale for all to see. Have you learned your lesson now about not wasting anyone's time? After all, time is money to some. Damn! So we got that with picking every simp option. We did every simp option and also we picked the blood ending. Or blood option. I don't know. Should I try one more time? Because, like, I won't simp. But, honestly, same. I value my free time every much. I really love, like, I'm a sucker for, like, quotes and such. Like, this one, it's very passive-aggressive. But it's very particular phrases that are, in turn, kind of truthful. Like, it is harsh how they said it, but there is, it is truthful meaning. Because, like, you don't want to waste people's times. For this one, I feel really bad because, like, sometimes you just, like, main character really was just trying to pursue somebody, but the person's just crazy. Maybe it's the main character's fault for, like, liking a hot K-pop face guy. Yeah, it's the main character's fault. Not my fault. Main character's fault. That one was spicy. I enjoyed that one as well. The first one was good too. I'm just trying to figure out how, because, like, I think the first one we got was for curiosity's sake. I just lost in try and weasel my way out. I just curious to know if there's like if there's any way that I can persuade the florist to turn on his wife, or have it where his wife kills the florist. But I don't know. I'm not really that good with visual novels because like you have to select a certain path to make things happen. And I'm not really good at just like this. It's like dating games. Like you have to select the right choice to have the right paths or get the right person. I'm really bad at deciding that stuff because I can't read the person. Because some people, if you're looking at them, they might be the opposite. Like you think that, oh, they like sports, so they want to talk about sports. But then you find out they may look sporty, but they actually never cared about the sports because they have like a whole backstory of that they were forced to do sports because of their parents, and they don't want to talk about sports. They actually want to be a dentist or an artist or something. Lots of layers of meanings. But I really like the ending quotes because I'm such a sucker for quotes. I don't know. I might try. Okay, we're gonna try to speed run maybe one more time. I'm just gonna like go through all this. I think that I still wasn't too inquisitive. I didn't flirt on him yet. I'm gonna try to just be inquisitive to at least give myself access to the basement, and then I'm gonna see if I can win and get myself out of being contained and see if I can get him to get eaten by his wife, or I kill his wife. I just don't know if he'll pick the right thing though. But we're at the part where he started acting weird. The music started to now change. It's like he kept going in and out, all that jazz. So this is when we start smelling the smell. So I'm gonna try to be inquisitive and see where that can go. Because we got an interesting voice lines when we noticed the blood, which I like his cover-up story. It's pretty simplistic, pretty nice. And then main character still kept hitting on the guy so hard. Man, they were simping. Sometimes individuals must pursue. I should write that down. I'm really bad at remembering acronyms. You're a simp. You're a simp. Oh, baby, you're a simp. You're a simp. You're a simp. Okay. I think it's the smell from earlier. Ask the florist about it. Is there a particular scent in here? It's quite unusual for a flower shop. He responded without even sparing me a glance. Ah, yes, some customers notice it. He replied without even sparing me a glance. A scent that many find to be calming. I see. I notice as I speak, although the smell is far from calming to me. It's far from calming. What is it, really? Oh, I apologize. It's the lingering aroma bothering you. The florist's gaze seemed to shift as if contemplating something. It's simply a blend of rare flowers that I cultivate here. Corpse flower, bleeding heart, and jade vines. What are jade vines? Is there a reason for mixing them that way? Well, yes, it's based on my personal preference. His fingers deftly held the bouquet paper, and I turned around to observe the other flowers. You'll get accustomed to the scent soon, I'm sure of. Yeah, right. He looked up and our eyes light. He looked up and our eyes locked. I turned around to the other side of the room to avoid his gaze, feeling his gaze oddly fixated on me as if tracing my every movement. Even as he added the final touches to the bouquet. I stayed silent and decided to focus on browsing the flowers, pushing aside the discomfort. Are you interested in... he's doing the A word again. Anomons? Perhaps a timeless choice for various occasions. Red, pink, white, each shade conveys distinct meanings. Still mulling over it. I see. Very well then. His words faded into the background as the unsettling smell seemed to grow stronger. My unease deepened with each passing moment. I think I need some fresh air. Can I step outside while you finish? Of course. Take your time. I'll continue working on the arrangement. And please, feel better soon. I nodded at his words and I forced a grin on my face before swiftly turning around to leave the shop. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Because this one, I'm gonna just leave. We're gonna just book it. Can we just leave? Never have to deal with this again? Screw the flowers. Forget that. He took my money and my life twice. Like a jerk. We're just gonna book it. If something, what's that one saying? Like, if something bad's happening, just run away. Just don't deal with it. Just get out of town. Hate your job. Hate your house. Hate the people around you. Just leave. Just go. Oof. Stepping outside, the fresh air did a little to ease my anxiety. I couldn't shake off the feeling that there was more to this flower shop than met the eye. My instinct screamed at me to leave, but I couldn't abandon the mission. As I took a deep breath, I contemplated whether to confront my fears and learn what's going on, or just take this chance to leave. I really feel like something isn't right here. Okay, leave and buy the flowers somewhere else, if I could. Yeah, it is unsettling. I can't really put into words exactly what's wrong, but something here generally doesn't feel right at all. After a moment of hesitation, I decided that I've had enough. Wait, I went back into the store? You fucking dumbass! Why did you just leave? We didn't leave a jacket here or anything. Just leave. Just go. Just leave. I re-entered the shop to see the florist remains in the same spot, still completely absorbed in his work. Sorry, maybe another time? Oh? I don't think I'll be going back in here. Something's definitely not right. Your arrangement is beautiful, but I just got a text from my friend that I needed... that they knew some other place. Oh, dude, that's even rude. Oh, I'm leaving! Yes! Yes! Without taking this time to wait for the florist's response, I closed the door shut and dashed away. Yes! Abscond! Yes! Yes! Woo! Please don't get hit by a car. As I make my escape, the haunting scent gradually fades and the night becomes quieter and more familiar. My heart begins to steady, and I feel a sense of relief knowing I just escaped whatever the flower shop was. Ending. Lily of the Valley. Amidst shadows and fragrant blooms, a discordant heart chose caution's tune. A fleeting scent, a whispered spell, led one to escape where shadows dwell. Sometimes, it's best to trust your instincts and not let your guard down. A simple choice to walk away can save you from a fate that's left unexplored, right? True that. Nice. Very nice. Very nice indeedy. Okay, so that's like 3 endings. They're still inquisitive type, but I kind of like I'd like that. Because I know how south things go, I like that anywhere. We just get out. We just leave. We just get out of Dodge. Just leave. Oh. Okay, let's try one more. Let's try one more. Try one more. We're gonna stay. Stay and wait for the bouquet, no matter what. We can't abandon the mission. No matter how stupid I am to saying, oh god, we're gonna die. As a part of me wants to leave and forget about the whole thing, but another part of me can't help but be drawn back to this place. No, what am I thinking? I think I could just be thinking too much into this whole thing. Right. I took a few more moments to calm myself down, thinking properly before eventually stepping inside the shop again. Besides, he arranges some of the most beautiful bouquets I've ever seen at a reasonable price. When I step inside, he's unchanging. The florist is still focused as ever at his flower arrangement. Feeling better? I think. Although my response clearly lacked enthusiasm, the florist appeared wholly absorbed into his task. I felt almost as if he was dismissing me. Well, while he placed each petals in precision, I suddenly hear loud crashing noises coming from another room. For the first time since I walked into the flower shop, I see genuine shock on the florist's face. What was that? Sounds like someone tripped over or something. I apologize. I must go and take a look. Please excuse me for a moment. Okay. He looks genuinely concerned as he rushes towards the staff room, leaving me standing there. And of course, as he opened the door, the scent lingers in the air again. It makes me question what's really behind the closed doors, as if it's the sense of the flowers. I wonder what kind of flower could possibly emit such a foul scent. After what feels like an eternity, the florist finally returns. The worry that was visible on his face earlier was dissipated, and he now wears a faint smile. Is everything okay back here? It seems my wife accidentally knocked over some of my gardening tools of mine. Nothing to worry about. She's just a little clumsy at times. He chuckled softly and swiftly picked up the flowers again, resuming the arrangement. I see. I stood still, patiently waiting for the flower arrangement to be done. Yet while I was looking around the table, I noticed a stain of blood on the end of the counter. It's exactly where the spot the florist just touched. The florist seems to have been aware of me spotting the bloodstain. Is there something else that caught your attention? Nothing, I was just spacing out. It's nothing really, I was just spacing out for a moment. His eyes, a deep shade of crimson, wore into me for a moment, as though he's seeking something in my expression, before he eventually broke the silence. I see. Well, if you have any questions about the flowers, feel free to ask. The florist's intense gaze makes me wonder if he saw through my attempt to hide my unease. Quietly, I observed his fingers in motion. With every addition, the florist paused, his discerning eyes ensuring each flower found its perfect place in the arrangement. Not long after, he looked my way. I apologize for making you wait. I'm almost done with the arrangement. Would you like to include a card with a bouquet? Normally, there's an additional charge, but since you're buying one last batch of flowers, I'll include it at no extra cost. For free? The florist nodded, smiling. Yes. You know, I'm gonna try this. No thank you, I'll pass on the offer. Once the flowers were perfectly arranged, he carefully wrapped the bouquet with a decorative paper, the colors and patterns complementing the flowers within. Okay, I just had to add the finishing touch then. Do you want to purchase something else before leaving, or is this it? Yes, but now I'm curious about something else. About what, if I may ask? Oh gosh, there's another flirting line. Okay, I'll just ask about his wife. I'm not gonna flirt with him anymore. Like, flirt means death.
You so precious.
Oh, Captain B, howdy, how's it going? And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Coffee Cat Cafe. Enjoy your stay. Howdy. Hello there, howdy. I am playing Diona's Flower Shop. I have played 3 rounds of this. I don't know what I'm trying to get here. I'm just hoping I don't die. I'm not gonna simp anymore. We are not simping. No snooping, or actually we are snooping. We're just buying flowers. I remember Klefki mentioning you last night. Oi, Shiny, were you talking shit about me? Shiny! I'm watching you, mate. Nah, you're good. But thanks for checking me out. Jade OMG, no. No, you're good. I know you wouldn't. Wait, why are you showing me knives? Wait, what? What? I would never. Why are you showing me the knives? You're making me nervous, mate. Yes, you would never talk bad about me. I'm sorry, Shiny, that I ever thought that that I showed doubt that you would talk bad about me. You are the captain, after all. Yes, Captain would never talk bad. Yes. Oh, my nose is so nasally. Oh, it does. Oh, look at the cute little skitties. They're so cute. Aw, skitties are so cute. I used to actually have a skitty plushie. I wonder where it went. I still have like the skitty, not skitties, all of my Pokemon stuffed dolls. Since elementary school, I have like 26 of them. I'm a captain now? Yes, you're the captain, I've been listening to a lot of like Space Odyssey stuff. They keep talking about captains and such. It's like, man, being a captain must be awesome. You can be a captain. Yeah. I wish I had a Skitty plushie. I freaking love Skitty. Yeah. I really hope I still have it. That was one of my favorite plushies too. I had like a lot of Hoenn region plushies. Pokemon plushies are so freaking expensive nowadays too, which sucks. Oh, I remember when they used to be $5 a pop. C'est la vie. Now they're like 15 bucks. I want to get my nephew a Pikachu plushie, but I don't want to get him that. They really are? Yeah. Back in my day, a Pokemon plush would just cost $5. I'm not that old though. I'm not that old. Please don't think I'm old. I just lived in a better, funner time. I have Cat. Cat is not even a year old. Cat also likes playing fetch with toys. Cat keeps me sane and prevents the unfortunate circumstances and consequences that would potentially befall random people. Cat loves Cuddlia. Aw. I wish I could have a kitty cat. Kitty cats are, like, cats are great. Cats are meow. Meow, meow, meow. I love kitty cats. Cats are nice. The amount of money I spent on Unova sitting cuties plushies. Oh, yeah. As the amount of, I can't remember how to read. My apologies. Actually, now I remember. Do you guys remember the Hoenn region? And like you have like those stuffed plushies, and you can have like a Whalmer plushie. Dude, it would be so awesome to have like a Whalmer plushie. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta talk about this man's wife. If someone takes Cat, I take their hands and kidneys. Aw, that's a good message. Yeah, if anybody takes Cat, we get their organs. Equivalent exchange, right? Cat is part of us, so they are part of us as well. OMG, yes, they definitely need to make giant Whalmer plushies like they did with Snorlax. Yeah, I wonder why they never did that. That would have been a good idea. Just send them to the forest. Oh yes, we'll send them to the forest. Or Sweeney Todd. Has anybody seen the movie Sweeney Todd? God, I love that movie. Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. I will again say watch Sweeney Todd. It's a great movie. Had Johnny Depp in it. It's a Tim Burton movie. It's about Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd is about the story of a barber who kills people with his accomplice Mrs. Lovett. They kill people and make people into pies. Yes. Cat is more valuable than my own life. Stolen organs are sold for profits that benefit Cat. Yes! Yes! That's such a brilliant idea! Organs could go for high price in this economy. Sell those organs so you can give your cat the best life they could ever ask for. Meanwhile, Cat just goes, yeah. With Cat, I go, yeah. Cat goes meow, 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 meow. Oh shoot. Oh, sorry, Florist. Sorry, I got distracted by cats. I need to talk to the florist. Without Cat, I go. Aw, kitty cat. I do really like cats. Pets are very, very important to peoples. I appreciate them. Pardon? He looks genuinely surprised at my question, clearly from how his eyes slightly widened. I'm just curious about the person who inspired you to do such an artistry. His expression softened as at my confirmation. He nodded slowly. Oh, I see. I'm flattered you want to know more about us. Well, my wife. She's a feisty, wonderful woman. Despite the way she was born, her uniqueness shines through. She has a delicate nature, despite her strong and tall exterior. Oh god, he's simping. No! No simping allowed. Yes, why I would literally do whatever to keep my cat safe. And she actually does love playing fetch at just 8 months. I never had a cat who can do that. I've seen cats doing that. I find that's cool. Cats that can fetch. I've seen goldfish that can fetch too. It's very interesting. Oh, did you guys... this is a completely random fact, but... Random fact, but I just wanted to share it with you guys because I find it interesting. Did you know that koi fish can live a long-ass time? Koi fish can live apparently a long-ass time. I think they can live longer than turtles. They can be like over hundreds of years old. I did not know koi fish can live a long time. So I just wanted to highlight that fact because apparently people really like their koi fish, and some of the koi fish have names and they have wiki pages, and some of them like died at 195, which is a lot. I didn't know koi fish could live that long. I just thought that people turned them into sushi. Good to know. She'll jump onto the couch, drop her toy next to me, and do tappies on my legs to get me to play. Oh, that's so cute. Aw, I really like that. Yeah, I had a neighbor whose koi fish was literally family heirlooms. I had this koi fish since when my mother was a child, and now I am the guardian of the koi fish. I didn't know they lived so long. I found that so interesting because you know how everybody said like turtles live for hundreds of years? Turtles and parrots, I believe. Those guys can live a long time. The koi fish went back from 1960? That's my dad's age. So he's like 63 years old? Or 63? Yeah, 63 years old. I think. Or no, that's not the right math. Hold on. No, that's right. That's math. Yeah. But damn. What shiny's that? Yeah. Damn. She has a delicate nature, despite her strong and tall exterior, which is why I don't let her work in the shop, nor help me directly. Because I know that she's helping me in her own way. That is as much as I can say about her. Something in his voice tells me he's not going to say anything more. At least that's what the dude, that's when the dude got them, as they were probably older. Wow. That's so cool. I can't... Huh. Still, being alive that long just baffles me. It's like, I don't know how you can survive that long. Being alive is hard. Staying alive is hard. You have to like inhale, exhale. You have to feed. You have to poop. You have to not get taken by a pigeon. Or be attacked by pigeons. Living is hard. I see. You seem to treasure her so much. The forest nods slowly, smiling in satisfaction. Of course, I do. She's my everything. Following that, the forest turned and headed to the opposite side of the counter where he began tidying up. You seem to be showing quite interest, wouldn't you say? He stopped his movements and turned around to face me, a small smile on his face. Okay, I know I'm probably gonna die if I do this option. If I ask, if I'm curious about his life. He doesn't care about himself. From his mannerism, he looks like he really cares only about his wife. So if I don't talk about his wife, he might get feisty. Meanwhile, there's literally an immortal jellyfish that, when injured or about to die of old, just reverses time for itself and becomes a newborn again. What? Living in this economy? That's too damn expensive. Huh. But the immortal jellyfish, how does that work? It's not like it's doing like a reincarnation or new game. Like that's... I don't think that's even... Or could it? Yeah, and it's native to, you guessed it, Australia. I'm not surprised. Anything in Australia is like uncharted uncharted territories. Australia is very unique. It literally just regresses? It's making me thinkity thump. I'm gonna have to explore that, because I'm really curious about that. I really am curious about that. Oh, science is so cool. Science is so cool. Like, it just de-ages itself? Wait, it's like, nah, I'm not old, man. I'm hip. I'm cool. I'm not old. I'm just a teen, dude. I'm hip with the Newans. I'm hip with the new Newans. Like, what words do we say nowadays? Do we still say YOLO? Do we say swag? What's the modern word? Is it Riz? How do you do, fellow kids? Are we still saying Riz? What are we saying now? Is that out? What's new in? Like, imagine being around 300 years old and going, I'm about to die of age. Time to become a toddler again. Well, it's like, old people are kind of like toddlers. They waddle, they babble, they walk slowly. It's lit, right? It's lit, right, youngsters? Hello, fellow young generation. Hello, Gen Z. How are you? Oh gosh, I will not be able to associate with young kids. I was thinking for a hot second, maybe I'll get a teacher's permit and become a librarian, but I don't think I'll be. Hits the Gwitty. Oh no. How you feel, yo? What's up, Mr. White? What's up, yo? What's up, dog? What's that? Oh god, I'm ancient. I don't want to. No. I'm gonna go mope with this beautiful K-pop man. Yo, Mr. White, are we gonna cook? Yo, Mr. White, I got the Riz. Hits the Gwitty. Passes away. No. Oh, I still need to finish Breaking Bad. I haven't even finished season 1 of Breaking Bad. I'm not paying Netflix. I ain't paying for them. But Breaking Bad's such a good freaking show. Such a good show. Oh well. He continued arranging his items, his fingers briefly touching an old photograph resting nearby. I'm flattered. Not many are willing to learn. Time for him to sip. Yo, Mr. White, I got those Ohio Skippity Riz. Kicks Walt's nuts. No. Oh, KFC, why did you have to? You put everything that's so modern. Ohio, Skippity Toilet, and Riz all in one sentence. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm too old for this. I'm de-aging right now. I'm losing my brain cells. I was on season 4 last time I watched, but that was like 4 years plus years ago. Yeah, I heard it's really, like, at the very least it's good through and through. And the pleasantness of me just being able to hop in right now, I don't have to wait for seasons. I can watch everything now. Whew. I'm technically Gen Z, but even my hairs are great at that point. First, I'm being older side of Gen Z. Yeah, I don't know what year I'm in. I kind of like my year because like it's the weird years. Like I'm not Gen Z, and I think I'm around millennial. Like 1997 to 1999. It's that weird age. Like we're not 2000s, and we're not like 1995. So it's like we're just watching the two sides fight. While we're just like sipping on our Capri Suns in the corners like, they're fighting. Silly goobers. I understand the lingo, but I refuse to actually use it. Pretty much, yeah. Sometimes I don't even understand some of the lingos. I was trying to remember. Somebody got confused by some of the lingos. Music, stop being so dramatic. I'm trying to talk here. Okay, there you go. Hold on, I gotta give me a sec. I gotta go through this guy simping for his wife. He carefully cleared the dust from a photograph, revealing a picture of a sunflower garden. Me and my beloved's life. His eyes shone an affectionate look as he whispered softly, speaking of his wife. My beautiful wife. She's a fragile soul, born into circumstances that set her apart from the norm. What? I leaned in. Curiosity piqued my topic. Is she sick? No, she's far from that. His fingers gently brushed against a photograph, an image of a sunflower garden, bathed in the warm, nostalgic light. She was born under unique circumstances. Yet she's still a living embodiment of beauty, rising from adversity. I met her in the garden back when I was much younger. His affectionate gaze lingered on the photograph, caressing the petals captured within the frame, as if reaching across time. Yo, Mr. White, you have that gat? I got that Ohio Skippity Riz and Phantom Tex. Really dies of brain rot. Oh god! Oh! Ah! I took damage! Ah! That was so youngin'! It's so young and fresh. I can't comprehend it. Oh god, I keep taking damage. Ah! I'm in pain! Somebody, get me a wheelchair! Or whatever the thingy... But Jigger, not the wheelchair, the one with the tennis balls. Give me the one with the tennis balls. I'll play fetch with the tennis balls. Please don't say it's so young and fresh, please. I'm too old, I'm sorry. Look, I'm dying. I'm dying from cringe. I'm not gonna make it through this playthrough. I won't be able to romance this guy who's married. I'm not gonna make it. You guys have to... gotta go out without me. I'm sorry I couldn't finish the stream, but please take care of Coffee Cat and Ghost Cat for me. Yeah, anyway, there's ketchup on my face. Somebody give me a napkin. Ugh. Thanks to my insanity perk, I'm immune to psychic damage. In fact, all psychic damage or physic damage gets reflected back to the caster. Jay, no, we need a doctor. I need a doctor. Oh, I'm not a doctor, but I think I can help. And anyone who tried to read my mind or either get traumatized at best and literally just phases out of existence at worst. Dude, that's a really great perk to have. Or being immune to psychic, or have, you get the insanity perk, you can't take psychic damage and it just reflects back and damages them. That sounds great. That's what they get for snooping in your mind. Trying to mind flay you. That's what they get. Yeah. Let's see here. Flora's crimson eyes hold a mixture of fondness and introspection. Your family, were they supportive? Did your family support your relationship with her? My family, well, let's just say they had their reservations. Especially my father. He even tried to separate us at one point. He paused momentarily to let out a quiet sigh. Had someone tried to traumatize me instead, they were traumatized. It's like you pulled out your reverse Uno card. It's like the entire time you've been keeping a reverse Uno card in your pocket, and the time has come when somebody tried to deal a psychic attack. It's like, no, reverse Uno this. Oh, I love that meme. Being the only son, they had their own plans for my future. They didn't see what I saw in her. Moreover, they didn't even endorse my passion for tending to flowers, and that extends to the people around me, who consider my hobby somewhat excessive. But I never wavered and stayed true to my love. I've always known what I wanted to deep within. It was a feeling I never experienced before. I wanted to protect. That's why we put it all to be together, and now there's no one in our way. I also have adaptability, genius, and weapons master perks. Huh. I don't really have that. I think I have like... What's... Oh! Or D&D stats. I don't have high intelligence, but I have high wisdom. It's always hard to figure out how that works. I can see that. I have the natural learner perk too. Okay, natural learning perk is very useful. I will highlight that. Natural learning perk is very useful. If truthfully, being able to pick up stuff fast is very useful, especially if you're in a dire situation. I really appreciate that perk. Or at the very least, like learning to be adaptable or bendable. Learn to be bendy. Yeah. So do a lot of yoga so you can be flexible. It's good to be able to adapt to a situation. In the recesses of my recesses of my thoughts, I find myself considering a few things. I'm really curious about the whole thing. I have this urge to learn more, but there's a lingering doubt about whether I should. So I can just adapt and learn to any situation, have extreme intelligence, stats increase, and weapons master works well with natural learner. Yes! That's really good, because like then you can increase your weapons usage. But I am curious if your health stats are good then. There's always, like, if you put a lot of points into one stat, another stat will have to deter. Deter? Here? Yeah. Oh, but I also gained the Master Tactician and Board Leader perks. Is this Fallout? I've been thinking about Fallout lately. Has anybody played Fallout? I've been thinking about Fallout 4 lately. I need to replay Fallout 4 and play the DLCs. I haven't checked out the DLCs yet. And also there's gonna be a Fallout show coming out soon. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's gonna be hopefully good. Ugh. He remains silent as he continues to tidy up. Does he not mind that I'm still here in his shop, even though the arrangement is now complete? It's like he's not even acknowledging my presence at all. I clear my throat, gathering my thoughts. Well, that's quite something. But I think I'll have to take my leave now. I wish you and your wife a good fortune. I turned around and headed towards the door with a bouquet in my hand, ready to depart. Wow, the guy actually smiled. Huh. I played a bit of 3 in New Vegas, never got far in either one. Oh, I really like the Fallout series. 3 was my all-time favorite. New Vegas was great as well. I will say they're good games. I enjoy the Fallout games. They're quirky, they're cool. But I can agree on New Vegas. Like, I finished all 3 multiple times. New Vegas, I honestly haven't finished all of it, but I really enjoyed the game too. It's a good game. I have to enhance recovery and boost immunity perks so I heal faster and less likely to get ill. The problem is I have a debuff known as genetic insomnia and stamina deficient. Oh shoot. Or genetic insomnia. What would genetic insomnia be? Like you forget. Oh shoot. While I was pressing the buttons, I'm not paying attention to his thing. Is there a way I can go back? Him suddenly speaking so much stopped me from leaving. The forced words caught me off guard, and I wasn't sure how to respond. I'm sure you're aware that people are quick to judge, especially nowadays. They like to stick their noses into people's business. Especially something as personal as relationships. I'm not nosy, you're nosy. You have a nose. Yeah, I don't have a nose, see? I don't have a nose. Yeah. So I hit like a truck and can take hits better, but I can't last long. Oh! Oh, you're wait, no, you're not a glass cannon, but you're kind of like glass cannon. You're like a one-shot. Nobody really does that type of character. I respect that. One-shots, they do all their damage, and sadly, if they don't output enough damage in the one shot they have, then they're open to being killed. So it's rare to find someone who's genuinely willing to understand my situation. Have people shamed you in the past? Yes, some have. They don't think I'm odd, that my way of life is strange, but I've always known better than to let their judgments affect me. A brief silence enveloped us, his smile slowly resurfacing whilst his fingers gently traced the petals of a nearby sunflower. As a parting gift, I'd like to offer you something special. His voice was tinged with genuine appreciation. What? I literally have insomnia that I inherited from my grandparents and will never go away. Oh, I'm sorry, Capsy. Because, like, insomnia, Insomnia's not... Insomnia... I think insomnia is not... I think that is it's a harsh perk to deal with. I'll word it that way. Because, like, it's with insomnia, because, like, you can have it where you can get a lot of work done with not being able to sleep, but I don't know how your body's going to be able to take that. With not being able to, like, restore itself. Truthfully, I wish I could get some more sleep. I think, like, I'm going crazier with not getting that as much sleep. Today, I was just out of it. I hope I can get some sleep during my Christmas break, which, are you guys having a Christmas break? Who's here, done with schoolings and such? Which, if you're done with your classes and such, congratulations. I'm really proud of you guys for getting your classes done. I hope things went well with your guys' exams, and hope you guys will be able to enjoy your breaks. Do enjoy your breaks. Do I want to say something sad? Do I want to say something sad? Enjoy your breaks while you have it with school and such, because once you're out of school and you do have a full-time job, you don't get breaks. I was only supposed to get Christmas off and that's it. Take breaks. Take time for yourself and recharge yourself. Have times where you just, like, have me time. Be sure to never forget to recharge yourself. Because if you're okay with being around people, that's fine. Me, I'm more introverted and, like, I do better when I charge myself. Well, wait, why are you eyeing? Capsy, why are you eyeing? But to counter stamina deficiency, I have a perk, absolutely adrenal control, so when I get hit with adrenaline, I will full control of movements, I have better coordination and can at least in a sight for 20 minutes non-stop with a burst. unemployed high school graduate. I'm going the military route? Oh, that's cool. Are you going to join the Navy? I like the Navy. My pappy was a Navy. Oh, my dad was in the Navy, and he traveled the world. Got to see Japan, Italy. With the Navy, probably the Air Force. Oh, Air Force is good too. Yeah. Go travel the world. Gonna do the research show? Yeah. Actually, that's really nice. Honestly, I was going to join the what was I going to join? I was going to join the Navy band. That was one of my thoughts. I was going to join the Navy band and play in one of the concerts, but getting into the band is kind of hard. I had to hope one of the freaking farts would like quit the job or just retire for a spot in the band. And sadly, they don't give up that position that easily. Family legacy. Every man in my family has served in a branch. Oh, that's really cool. Congrats, Capsy. Well, I hope things go well with that, and also, how do I word it? Like, I'm proud of you for joining the military. This is gonna be a hot topic and such. Every family served in a branch. My family keeps telling me it's my choice. It's my choice, and I don't have to, but I want to. Oh, good for you, Capsy. Good for you. I'm proud. I'm proud that you want to join. Like, you're not being pushed. You're doing it because of yourself. I want to tell you. Oh, Fast Guy! Thank you for joining the Copycat Cafe. Welcome to the Copycats. Hey, thank you. Wait, did I say it twice? Oh, you got double the Fast Guys.
I could even learn how to love like you.
I think I need to fix them. I think the things are broken. But now we have two Fast Guys. We have clones of Fast Guys. Fast Guy, thank you so much for joining the Copycat Cafe. Hey, thank you. Can I tell you guys a hot thought? Okay, I'm not trying to have a hot topic. I just want to lay this down because it makes me feel bad because, like, do what you want. I want you to do what you want. That's the biggest thing. Don't ever let anybody... Oh, look at the copycats. Aw, cute little copycats. Thank you. I remember one time, when I was really young, I wanted to be like my dad. I wanted to join the Navy and travel the world, get to see places, all that. Because my dad, he's a real military person. Talks really highly of it. And I'm glad my dad had a lot of fun. He did the Navy for 20 years. He did a good job. It's super rare for me to be peer pressured into anything. That's good. Capsy, keep that up. Don't be peer pressured. Me, I have been peer pressured into certain things. And yeah, it's not good for you. I wanted to highlight with the military thing. Let me highlight something because like this happened when I was in elementary school. It still rubbed me the wrong way. I went into a doctor appointment, and for casual talk, my doctor was asking me what I was gonna do or what I'm thinking. I told her that I wanted to join the Navy and travel the world. And she looked at me and she told me, it's like, oh no, don't join the military. That's bad. You'll end up fighting and such. That's bad. Don't join the military. It's like, what? I didn't like her response because here's the thing. Military's not all about fighting. Military is multiple things. They protect, they fight, they protect, they do multiple things. I mentioned before that I wanted to join the like concert. Like I wanted to join the music portion of the military. Join the music, or I would have just like ran a library. Like military's not bad. It's not all yeah, military isn't all about military isn't all about military. Military isn't all about killing. Military is about innovation and protection. Yes, thank you. Innovation and protection. That's a really good wording. Yeah. One time I had like 5 people in a school bathroom trying to pressure me into taking a vibe. I was like, nah, living's better. Nice. Very good, very good. I just remember me along like it's just like I just wanted to highlight this. Like again, like free choice. Join if you would like to, because like again, it's hard work. You have to work hard to get into the military. But just know, military is not about fighting. It's about innovation and protecting. Because you can join the military and you could just be a librarian. That was one of my things. I would just like run a store shop, just give people books. That sounds fun. Just being a librarian on a ship. And then I go travel around the world, go see locations. Simple as that. It's not all about fighting. My dad, he was just in the computer rooms. That's all he did. Yeah, in the computer rooms and also getting into trouble. Oh, Dad. Why are you such trouble? They encourage the smart to join for the sole purpose of innovation. True. True. We found the computer room. Well, literally, my dad was like, you know the game Battleship? That's what he was doing. He was in the computer room playing Battleship the entire time. Yeah. That's what he was doing. Oh yeah, the game. We've been stuck on the game for a while. Hold on, one moment. I want you to meet her. For a moment, I struggled to speak. Meeting his wife? This was unexpected. But why? You've been so open to listen. That's why I believe you deserve to meet someone special, like my wife. I feel like you'd be one of the people who would understand her nature. Not to mention, I'm sure my wife would love to know such a beautiful soul like you. I thought it was unusual. I ended up agreeing, my curiosity surpassing any doubts. Okay. The floor smiled, bloomed with my response. Thank you. Okay, gotta be on edge, guys. We're in dangerous territory. He led the way, opening the staff door for me to step in first. He walked me down the narrow flight of stairs, the air growing cooler as we descended to the earth. Soft footsteps echoed in the dimly lit space. The path seemed indifferent now, a blend of shadows and flickering light. We passed by a closed door marked staffs only, and the scent of fresh blooms wafted from the other side. Both the scent seems to come from another place. Is the staff room behind the closed door? Yes, you're correct. So the door behind the counter leads to these stairs. It doesn't directly take us to the staff room. Personally, I'm really good with the rifle perks of Southern Family, but also might be the Seers specialist so I could teach new recruits how to survive horrible situations. I'm good at teaching others. That's a really good perk. Being able, I don't think I'm not good at teaching others. I'm really not. I could be a leader, but if you want me to teach you guys, I'm not that good. I just expect. It really is a perk to teach other people. That's all I'm gonna say. You need time and patience to teach. Oh, I don't have those. I thought I'd have to train recruits to withstand torture. Oh, that's hard. I followed the floors a little further until we both reached a sturdy wooden door. He turned to face me, a faint smile gracing his lips. Here we are. He opened the door to reveal what looks like an underground greenhouse, illuminated by soft, red-hued lights. The air was heavy with floral scents, tinged with the same unpleasant smell from when I first entered the shop. He stepped aside and allowed me to step inside first. Wait here for a moment, won't you? I nodded slowly. I saw a figure emerge from the shadows. My heart raced in anticipation. Diona, my dear. Diona, my dear, please look this way for a moment. Diona's appearance was obscured. I couldn't really make out the distant shape for the moment. As the light illuminated the figure in the dim glow, I could finally perceive its feature, if they could even be called that. What? Yeah, Seers specialists teach workers how to survive dangerous situations and circumstances, like you say, crash landing in the middle of the desert, or a small island, or even kidnapped and tortured by enemies. I have to prep them for that stuff. Ah, the delightful question. If you were stranded on an island, what would you bring? Oh, truthfully, that would be my fear of being stranded on an island. That sounds terrifying. Ugh. Actually, it's just terrifying. It's just crash landing on a plane. Obviously a knife? Actually, that's a good answer. That's actually a pretty good answer. Oh, wait, what about... Oh, I always love these things. What about, I don't think they're called military shovels, but a military shovel. Oh, I always wanted my own. Military shovels are so freaking cool. They can dig. They can be used as a weapon. They're versatile. They're compact. It's like, it's so cute. It's like a foldable. Like, you can fold it up and you can put it on your... It's like... a trench shovels? Yes, a trench shovels. I really like those. Those things are really cool. I was trying to do a gimmick, but I think I ran out of gas. Actually, I gotta start wrapping the stream up. It's almost 10 o'clock. Sorry. Knife is versatile. Gun isn't as versatile because ammo. True. That'll be also ideal for being stranded. Yeah. And then you can use the shovel so you can go to the bathroom. Yeah. Or maybe the true answer, what we need, is a jar. You could do a lot of things with a jar. Like, you could pee into it. You could put notes in it. Yeah. That's what, or not a jar. We need a bottle. You can pee into a bottle. You can drink out of a bottle. You can put notes in a bottle. You just need one bottle. Oh, that's such a better. I mean, a brilliant idea, I must say. Sorry. I couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. The wife's been referring to all this time is this thing? Wow. One bottle is all you need. Yep. One bottle and two cups. 2 cups. Yes. I think I need to start wrapping the stream up. I'm getting tired. Sorry. But if you aren't trained to survival, a knife isn't enough. True. Very true. Now I want to go camping. The monstrous being emitted a guttural growl, its massive head swaying ominously as its gnarled stem shifted with a creaking sound. What? From its gaping maw, a long, sinuous tongue emerged, dripping with thick layer of glistening saliva. That sight was revolting, as if it was ready to strike at any moment. Ignoring my shocked reaction, the florist displayed an unusual... Oh, I just now noticed his finger is missing. Huh. Just want to highlight that. The florist displayed an unusual fondness for this wife. You need to have the skills to craft bows, start fires, and killing and prepping animals for some consumption. I will say, one of the things I would love to learn, I want to learn how to start a fire. I'm not a pyromaniac. Pyromaniac. I just want to learn how to start fires because, well, it's very useful. And I want to be able to do it with just a couple of sticks. I don't want to carry it like a flint or a lighter or match on me. I just want to be able to, if I'm in a situation, I just want to start with, like, rubbing 2 sticks together. I am kind of good. That's really good. It's really useful. And also it's like a cool party trick, like you're going camping with some bras or guz. I think guz are supposed to be girls. And it's like, guys, I can start fire. And then you do your trick, and then they're going to be so impressed by you. And it's like, oh, Jerry, that's so cool. You can start fires. Like, yeah, babies, I can start fires. Ain't I hot? Yeah, this is why I'm single. Say hello to my wife. Yes, I must apologize for the absence earlier. You know, I have to take care of our guests, especially those with excessive curiosity. Pyromania is nice. I don't think it's nice. It's good when the situation demands it. Huh? Is he talking about me? You see, my lovely here was quite impatient with your presence. She's been famished for weeks, and the sound of unfamiliar footsteps was driving her to a frenzy. I find myself connecting the dots in my head. The florist's earlier repeated visits to the staff room, his hurried demeanor, it all made sense now. The monster, his wife, has been starving. Now I understand the reason behind his earlier disappearances. Don't be worried. I'll tell her well, and you're safe here with me. My fascination with fire has gotten me burned a few times. Oh, poor Icarus. Don't fly too close to the sun, or you shall burn. Nah, it's just a learning problem. I'm not exactly a pyromaniac. It's okay to limit test. It's always good to learn. That's my biggest thing. Never stop learning. That's my biggest thing. I just find fire pretty. Fire is pretty. It can also be dangerous. Or a lot of things are beautiful. A lot of pretty things can be dangerous. I'll word it that way. That's an interesting thought. How could he say that? I feel safe at all. I don't feel safe at all. My heart raced with unease, realizing the floor's true nature and the monstrous being he's being referred to as his beloved wife. Last burn was a 2 degree and the burn scar from it, or second degree. Oh, Cassie, I'm just glad that you're okay. In the very least, it didn't go any further. It's just a scar. And it's fine. Certainly, I have a couple scars on myself too from incidents. Yeah, it's a learning thing. At the very least, you're okay. Though due to the amount of burns I received, I barely reacted. Oh. What doesn't kill you makes it strong. No, sorry. Would you like to shake her hand? She's always excited to meet new faces. The forest fruit reached towards the creature's petal, almost resembling a hand shifting in my direction. I shook my head, not wanting to step any closer to the monster before me. Oh well. You won't meet any woman like her in another place. She's the type of carnivorous sunflower. Blech. His gaze returned to the creature, displaying fondness for his wife. As I mentioned earlier, I met her in the garden when I was younger. Probably when I was around 10 years old. We practically grew up side by side and faced various kinds of challenges together. Back then, Diona was just the size of a normal sunflower. At that point, her diet mostly consisted of small animals. Though it wasn't until she nibbled on my ring finger that I truly understood her appetite for flesh. It's alright though. The moment marked the beginning of our bond. I knew the process. Cold water out of the sink on burn? Wait, does that actually help? Putting cold water? I would have thought that that would create a reaction that would actually might hurt. Or it probably does help if you put cold water. Cold water jumpstarts the cold water jumpstarts the healing process. I had friends tell me I should have used warm water. Huh, that's good to know actually. I'll keep note of that. At the very least, this one's like, to me, it's a good information to know. If you're having like a electrical problem, don't put water on electrical problem. Use a fire extinguisher. Don't put water on electrical problems. That will cause bad things. Do not use warm water. It'll burn the heel slower. Okay. Use cold water when you have a burn. Which, that's good to know. Thank you. Why would you use warm water? That sounds weird. I feel like... I just don't see the science of that. But then again, like... nature and science is weird. Isn't that it? Same goes with grease fires. Water will make it worse. Yeah, truthfully, I didn't know about that. Thankfully, I didn't have any incidents. I did one time, it's one of those things where, like, you're not supposed to put aluminum foil in the microwave, and I didn't know about that. It was back when I was in elementary school kid, and I was trying to warm up a sandwich. I watched it burst into flames. Everything's alright, but it's just like, my sandwich got burnt a little bit. And that's when I learned not to put aluminum foil in the microwave. Yeah. Or certain plastics as well. The sandwich sure got warm. It got toasty. I was just like watching it. It's like as it spins, it was like there was like a flash and there was just started burning. All I did was just stare at it. It's like, my sandwich is on fire. But yeah, how I got the burn scar is kind of stupid. It's okay. Or, you guys want to know a stupid thing? Here, I'll tell you my stupid thing. Are you ready? When I was a wee kid, I loved fireworks. I don't know why my parents trusted me good enough. So every year for 4th of July, I would keep the fireworks in my room and I would just play with them. I'll just like, liar, liar, sandwich on fire. If my mom came back to me, it's like, liar, liar, sandwich on fire. It's like, no, really, Mom, the sandwich is on fire. Please do something. You're the adult. Please stop it. OMG flashbacks to the one time when I was baking with my mom and she put peanut butter in the microwave and some of the foil from the seal was still on it, causing it to light on fire. Oh my gosh. Oh god, there's fire everywhere. Oh, I fell. I tried to take a piece out of the oven and had a sudden twitch. 450 Fahrenheit right on my arm. Again, barely reacted. Later just recoiled and calmly said, "Bloody hell!" and didn't know I could pull out the rack to prevent that. Oh, I did that. I don't think that's stupid. It's just like it happens because I did the same thing too. Like I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings that well, and I accidentally rested my hand on the oven and got a little bit cooked. A little bit. It healed up fine, I think. I don't think there's a scar on it. I believe. I think it's fine. I was more like muttering under my breath. Now you gotta proclaim. You gotta say hell. What the 9-layer dips of hell did I that beseeched me at thy moment? Like, I sounded like I was sighing. Oh. Oh, sorry. Bloody hell. Yeah. Oh yeah, my dumb experience. Put it short. You guys remember the firecracker it's like a little tiny firecracker that has 2 strings between them, and you pull on it, it makes a popping sound? Young Jade was a curious little girl. A curious kitty cat, must I say. I took one of those fireworks and a pair of scissors, because I didn't expect anything to happen. I just wanted to see what the inside of a firework looked like. The little poppy firework. So I took one of the big pulley string fireworks. I cut it in half, and it blew up in my face. I'm okay. I'm completely fine, though, but I was just completely surprised, because I didn't expect a reaction to appear when I cut the firework in half, right in the center of the cylinder. But I legit cut a firework in half, and it blew up in my face. I'm completely fine. I just got a little, like, spooked by it. It just, like, did a little flashies. It didn't do nothing to me. It just more or less just flashbanged me. It, like, did little sparks, but I'm fine. But that was my stupid moment. That was my big stupid silly girl. I never told my parents about that. That I cut a firework in half and it blew up in my face. There's a couple of other things I've done that's been silly, but yeah. Whew. Man, I'm so stiff. But I'm good. At least it's not as bad as me trying to walk a snake in my bedroom with fishing wire. That failed so badly. His words took a moment to sink in. My eyes immediately trailed to the floor's hands, and only then I realized one of his ring fingers missing. There's a metaphorical saying that couples should savor each other's flavors before walking down the aisle. Ugh. In our case, that saying takes on a rather literal meaning. But don't be alarmed. Diona had her fair share of snack this evening already. Though I must tell you that she has quite the appetite. Merca. Merca. He delivered this assurance with a faint smile that only fueled my unease. This couldn't be real. How could he be married to a literal monster? Right, my sunshine? Literally all the food we had that needs an oven had to be put in at least 425 oven. Yeah, most of the time it says 425. I haven't been putting stuff in the oven lately. I've been using my air fryer. Air fryers are so cool. But yeah, some of the items say 450. Some of the pizza stuff is 425, 450. I can see it at that high attempts. It just really depends on the pizza you're getting. Which reminds me, I get a cool pizza that comes with a mustache. Oh, check out Screaming Sicilian pizzas. They're really cool. The tiny little box pizzas come with a little mustache that you can take out of the box and you can put it on your face. I really like those. Oh yeah, those are good. Yeah, Screaming Sicilians. I really like them. They're really delightful. Yeah. My wife is incredibly adorable, always getting a tad bashful whenever I speak of her. Hearty appetite. Can I ask something about her? Of course. Ask away. How do you even feed her? I raised an eyebrow, curiosity lacing my words. Do you really want to know? I nod, swallowing my nervousness. Depending on the meal's size, I let my wife eat on her own, though I do prefer cutting the food into smaller pieces, before eventually feeding her to prevent my dear from choking. I see. I mutter in response, not wanting to pry any further. The florist and the monster continue with their unsettling display of affection, completely ignoring my presence. Could you repeat that for me, my beloved? But I'm not lying, my sweet. It was merely part of the plan. What? It's just how things goes. It always has been. What sounded like a displeased growl left the monster's mouth, a hint of discontent, evidence in a deep rumble that emanated from his throat. My wife, please understand. Be a little bit more patient for me, okay? I'll spoil you well tonight. I miss spending time with you. I wonder how they get the growling sounds. Perfect. Me too. My wife said she'd like to eat you. I apologize. Let me rephrase that. His words hit me like a shockwave. She'd like to get to know you through her taste buds. Yep, this is where I should leave. I dashed towards the door as quickly as possible. But then he was suddenly behind me, his tone soft yet sinister. My wife has been starving for a while now, and you seem like an ideal choice. Fear gripped me, a realization crashing over me in waves. Don't you think it's impolite to depart when being introduced as a guest? I should have known better than to go out of my way to step into a totally not suspicious flower shop that's apparently still open past 11 at night. Let me leave! I tried yanking his wrist once more, attempting to break free and dash upstairs, but a sharp pain suddenly struck my side, causing me to lose my balance. I'm afraid I cannot allow that. The floor's shears pierced me. My wife would hate knowing that someone like you entered our shop and didn't get to be part of her feast. In agony, I curled up in a ball on the ground. The floors approached, stabbing my neck. I screamed in pain, blood mixing with my coughs. Throughout it all, the floor stared, emotionless eyes fixed on me, holding my wrists before dragging me. Let me go! I'm in no position to decide that. Please, do ask my wife. He held me firmly, dragging me closer to where his wife waited. Blood mixing with what? I'm not sure. Did I say something wrong? I don't know what it was. It was mixing with the special sauce. Yes, it was mixing with the Friday's steak sauce. Yes. I heard something. I don't know what I said, so I'm very weary to know what I said, but we're just gonna completely ignore if I said something wrong. The proximity to the repulsive creature made my stomach churn. I could almost feel the heat radiating from the body. Do you think you enjoyed tonight's feast, my sunshine? If not, I will simply dispose of this slab. The monster unhinged its jaw, its tongue slithering out to lick my face. I recoiled in disgust, its hot saliva staining my cheek. My sunshine, I warned you repeatedly not to do that. It's unbearable to see, as if you were kissing them. What the hell did he just say? Oh yeah, due to in real life character build, I also have a perk Coldborn, so I can have cold resistance but take more heat damage. Oh. I like that perk. Does suck if you're in the dessert though. Or dessert though. Is it dessert? Yeah, dessert. I glanced at him with a flurry of emotions within me, sensing my arms and legs being bound tightly. Now I must prepare you for her meal. And again, everybody, thanks for sitting tight when chatting with me. I just really want to see if I can get one more ending out of the game. There's probably more endings, but I want to try to get one more ending. Because I think I can get one if I just keep talking to him. I hope. I really do hope. The monster growled again, seemingly reacting to the floor's words, lowering its head before glaring at us. Oh, I was just being a little jealous. But I'm not upset with you, my dear. The forest rose and walked ahead of me, caressing the monster's stems as it leaned into his touch. Don't worry, we love chatting with you. Oh, hey, thank you, Shiny. Thank you. So I can just go out to near 15 Fahrenheit cold in just a t-shirt and athletic shorts. Oh, the youngins. Chatting online's fun. Yeah. I'm not much of a chatter, so I always worry that I'm not going to say the right thing. But chatting's fun. Especially like chatting to new peeps, because it's really good to talk to new people, because I like learning about new things. That's one of the pleasantries I really like about streaming, because like I've learned so much from being able to talk to talking to peeps through streaming, because you don't get that much of a chance to like see different points of views with just like talking to people that are around you. They only think about things a certain way. Like people here, they're only going to only think in one certain directions, or only a couple directions. It can be dangerous as well, chatting online, but I'm thankful for the internet and all that, because like I get to see the world. It's very interesting to see how people think, feel. It's really nice to get to know about more people and having a chance to get to see more people. And I like that. It's fun. Getting to see people's different points of views. Just learning about people. I just don't want to stop learning. Is my biggest thing. But often I had other players question if I'm right. Seems like they took the neutral temp or keep born perks. I think the perk you have right now is good. It's like you are weaker on the hot side, but just like cold. Like most of the time with video game logic, if you get frost or ice perk, you take more damage in. So being able to negate ice damage is really good. I'm a nerd that loves RPGs, is it turntable RPGs? Yeah, and literature. I've been trying to get into is it turntable? I'm trying to get back into turntable RPGs or tabletop RPGs. I'm trying to get back into the turn-based. It's been like I went years without playing a turn-based, and when I started playing, what's the game's name? Slay of the Spire. It reignited my love for it because it's so nice to just think about your turns. Really nice. Or okay, I'm gonna mention it again because like I'm still spitballing the idea if I can make it possible. I've been thunking a game. I've been really thunking a game lately. I've been thunking a game which goes off of this channel, going off of the Coffee Cat brand. I've been thinking of a game. What if I can make a game about Coffee Cat, like have like me, my character, Ghost Cat, the Ghost Cat user, No Face, Coffee Cat, we'll have our like a thematic, like Coffee Cat themed game where it's gonna be a mixture between RPG turn-based and Diner Dash. And I've been trying to spitball ideas how that will work. Because I think it's going to be like a combo between Diner Dash and RPG. Like, you'll be serving customers, but also in the middle of serving customers, you have to deal with like turn-based combat as well. I've still been like trying to think about that for a while. I recently got Diner Dash again, and it's been such a long time since I played Diner Dash. It's a hard game. It's been so long since I played it. It's a hard game, but it's still a fun game. I like Diner Dash. And I don't see that many like copycats of Diner Dash, so I don't think it's a bad idea to try to make Diner Dash, so I'm actually doing a run of Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, I did not know it was so good. I really enjoyed Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is really good. And I'm also playing the Obelisk Tower, what's the name? Slay the Obelisk? I can't remember the game. There's another turn-based. Turntable RPG will be a good genre mashup of music game and turn-based art. Turntable mashup. Yeah. Or Crypto the Necrodancer. I did download Crypto the Necrodancer. I downloaded it. I never played it. I need to play it. I can learn some things about that one. Oh, I like JRPG similar to Final Fantasy combines with cooking game. JRPG Final Fantasy with cooking game. That'll be something like that. Something like that. I don't know. I'm still spitballing that idea because I want to go. Do you guys never have a gaming program called Godot? I'm trying to investigate that game, but again, it's on the back burner. I need to work on my 2.0 VTuber model. Gotta work on the animation. Gotta work on the comics. So it's gonna be on the back burner for me. But it's just like I've been really thinking about a video game lately. Don't know why. Must be in the mood. While I struggled, I kept a sickening smell nearby. The same unpleasant scent from earlier assaulting my senses. Don't worry, my sunshine. I'll chop it up for you. Huh? After a moment, both the Flores and the monsters ceased their affectionate gestures to turn their attention to me. Okay. Don't worry, guys. We're almost done. He harshly yanked me and dragged me to another room, awash in dim blue light. The unpleasant smell intensified as we inched closer to our destination. I realized this room was one of the rooms that the staff door led to. Let me go! Keep your mouth shut, and I'll make it easier for you. He turned around and left to retrieve some items from the tall cabinet. I like writing, so if you need someone to write dialogue or something, truthfully, I'll be honest with you guys, my hardest thing that I'm having at the moment is I need to make enemy NPCs. I don't, now that I'm older, back in the day I used to make a lot of like character designs. I can't think of any character designs for enemies. I usually make a lot of like main character enemy designs, but not that many enemy NPCs. So I need to make like some small enemy NPCs. Oh, I can't draw? Or it could be like fabrications. If you want to, you can make abominations. Like just like Photoshop like different things and just like mash it together. I could like write stats and stories for them. True, yeah. I wouldn't mind that. Truthfully, like I'll say one of my weakest things for me is I suck at dialogue. I'm really bad at writing dialogue. That's why it's taking me forever to do the video, or not the video, to work on the comic. My dialogue sucks so bad. Like the generic enemy type characters, that sounds fun. Yeah. So give me the weekend to investigate the Diner Dash idea, and then I'll chat with you guys about like enemy types, because I have like a couple enemies. I have designed a couple of enemies that I've kept their concept for years, and I really like them. I would love to show them to you guys, but I just don't have any like little grunts sound. I'm a math enjoyer and writing, so you get the stats and dialect done. Like I'm still trying to figure out like if I have like 4 characters. There's me, there's Ghost Cat, there's User, and there's like I'm trying to think if I want to have it like healer type, assassin type, or like I'm still chewing on it. The idea of having a Diner Dash plus in a turn-based RPG is just boggling, but I think it's possible. I just hope it's not too much. Or what was that one game? Shiny, what's that one game? Fudge, what is it? It's the game that you found me playing. It's the alternative to Undertale. Because that game was a dancing rhythm game. That game had like a multitude of different types of games. Everhood, thank you. Like I kind of want to make a funky mixture like Everhood, kind of. You won't be traveling around, but it's just like Everhood is a good example because like that game was very mixy. Because like it had the aspects of Undertale, but it also had like dance, like musical aspects to it. So this one's just going to be like Diner Dash aspects, but you have to. Well, actually, Capsy, I will say, if you can figure out an economy for me, like the math for economy, that would actually help me a lot, because like that's the biggest thing that would be hard for me, is just figuring out the economy for the game and all that. Economy's hard. I love Everhood for that reason. Yeah. If you like, I can figure out based on the design of the characters, and I can create moves and stats for as well as HP, damage, defense, and necessary stats. Honestly, I'm getting excited for it. It's done. Economics interest me too. Yeah. Well, it's just okay, let me finish this up, and then I'm gonna just like throw up a whole bunch of ideas. Like I'm gonna get the MS Paint, and I'm just gonna throw up a lot of information at you guys. First, let me finish this. 70,000. Oh god, he turned the lights on. Oh, I was looking into that dark rooms for so long. It got flashbanged by lights. Ah, lights. Suddenly, the foul smell intensified, assaulting my senses. As he turned on one of the lights, I realized the odor emanated from the door ahead. And then I'm just going to throw up. Jicky. I hope I don't throw up. Ugh, throwing up sucks. He cracked it open slightly, revealing a horrible sight: a pile of human bodies. Dun dun dun! Some were covered in dirt, while others were soaked in blood. Instinctively, I attempted to flee, only to be reminded of the restrained limbs. Damn! The fresher the meat, the better the taste. Okay, so this part, I think it changes the outcome. So before I tried kicking him, this time we're going to try to talk our way out of it, and hopefully we get a different ending. Hopefully, I hope. He's ready to lunge at me. Why are you doing this? I noticed the floor's eyes briefly widened at my words. My outburst appeared to catch him off guard. Even a toddler could grasp that. He sighed, locking his crimson eyes on mine. Clearly, it's because I need to feed my wife. Can't you understand her circumstances? It's how she was born. Disgust flickered across his face, his expression contorting. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Dude, you brought something ancient back. Mom spaghetti? Hot dog. Oof, I forgot about that. Nice. I assume you might grasp it at some extent. It seems I have been mistaken. He gripped onto his guardian's shears and advanced, piercing my lower stomach. Ah! I screamed in pain, desperate to hold and staunch my wound, but my restraints prevented me. You're not being very cooperative. He tugged me once more and positioning me directly in front of the monster. Wait, so... Hold on, I'm gonna skip. Ah! Is there only No, there's probably more endings. Is that it? I can leave? I can get killed harshly. So even if I fight back... Because there's a curiosity ending, there's the simp ending, and then there's... What's the other ending? Oh, there's the leaving ending. Is that all the endings for this game? Ah, I wanted to fight back. Fight back. Yeah, fight back. I guess not. Well, guys, this is what happens when you simp or try to flirt with a guy who has a K-pop face. Be careful with who you flirt, because they might have like a weird flower creature hidden in their basement. Yeah. Well, that happened. But quickly, guys, let's go to the drawing room. Okay, I'm going to throw a lot of information at you guys. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. I think there are some different endings that are similar to the endings you got. It's just with some different different dialogues. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised. I know I'm fudged up a couple times. It's just I'm so weary of like going there's a lot of saves. If I took the time I could have gone through it, but I'm not good at doing multitude of dialogues. I'm so bad. Nothing can beat my shadow demon pets. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Sorry, I got stuck with the song. Opening MS Paint. Getting some music. But yeah, I just want to like splurge some music or splurge my ideas and such. Wait, this is an MS Paint? Fast Guy Coffee. Okay, fine. This is an MS Paint. Let me go get the MS Paint. I wanted to use the fancy MS Paint. Darn. Because I'm going to scribble everywhere. Okay, MS Paint. Let her cook. Yes, let me cook. If someone tries to mug me, they'll disappear completely. My shadow demons don't tolerate aggression towards me. That's really good to have protectors. Anya. Let's see if I do this. Okay, I got the MS Paint. Here we go. No, you gotta cook with the proper ingredients. We're kind of poor. This is why we have the game. We have to. Where's my glove? We have to make money so we can have ingredients to cook with. Okay, so let me show you guys who we got for the players. We have... It's been a while since I used this. Last time I used MS Paint was mostly when I was making a... I mentioned before, I used to be a Homestuck fan. I was making a Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared mashup with Homestuck. And I was making like comic pages with that on MS Paint. Okay, so how do I use MS Paint? So let me just do a little diagram. So let's see here. There's me. This is really bad. Just bear with it. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, it's Chili. Hey, who the fuck let her cook? I was given fire, so I'm gonna set things ablaze. Oh, yeah, let me cook. Let me cook. Okay. So I just want to show, like, the 4 main characters. Hopefully. The layout of the land. And all that. And these are going to be bad drawings, but just, like, bear with me. Oh, Ghost Cat's so cute. Oh, the music ended. So, we got Jade, we got Ghost Cat, we got such a thick neck. Oops. We got this guy, which I haven't introduced him in a comic yet. Need to. But I know everything's vague. I've been mulling over this stuff for a long hot second. The video game stuff I just started like last week because I kept watching videos of people making video games. And it reignited my want to make video games again. So... user... Whew. Okay, so the Ghost Kitty will be good as sort of psychic class, so like they usually mental power to attack or manipulate things. For passive, I would probably use physical immunity for the ghost aesthetic, but make it slightly weaker to magic, more specifically holy or light theme. Well, I thought I'll have like this like assassin class, like fast healer, like healer brawler kind of class. I don't know what to do with him. And then, or it's like either him or it's gonna be a bigger character. Bigger character. Which, if anybody asks, is that Ghost from Spirited Away? No, it's just a cosplayer. Yeah, I hired a cosplayer. He really likes dressing up as Ghostface from Spirited Away. We're totally not gonna try to avoid copyright stuff and all that. Yeah, copyright. There's such bad drawings. You hire? Pay me first. Never. I mean, someday I will. And that's not a play on words to say someday, yeah. You going on business trips? Yeah. He has a little suit and tie. So cute. But more or less, I didn't even think I'll have like these. I want to have it where like these three can tag team. This will be the main what's it? Main, the main waiter? Because, again, this is going to be like Diner Dash. It's going to be like Diner Dash. Make sure the ranger with a bow and the big one paladin, so they're tanky and deal damage, but also have slight healing powers. Like, I think I'm going to have it where this character, or the Jade will do all the healing. Only has healing capabilities. This one, usually the assassin class can do the most damage. For you, Jade, I will work for the dreaded exposure. For the dreaded No! Well, it's like... I will give credit to... Well, I'll do with money stuff if we ever get this thing off the boat. But I just want to be able to... I just want to get this thought done, but more or less, this is the whole map. It's just going to be like a simple... Diner... Like, have you guys played Diner Dash? You know how Diner Dash looks like? Just like different layouts. Different layouts. This is gonna be the register. I played Diner Dash recently, so I've seen some stuff. Nope. I would give it a try. They don't give out that much maps, but how Diner Dash works is that... Oh, I really wish I'm on clip paint. Diner Dash, you have customers coming in. You get customers coming in, and then you have to seat them into seats. Once they sit down in their seats, you sit them down into seats, and then you yourself go to their table, pick up their orders, take their orders to here, you get the food, and then you deliver it back, and you get money from that. And that's the whole thing about Diner Dash. But I want to have it where, like, we still do the Diner Dash things where you take the customers to the tables, you wait for them to get food, but I want to have, like, you know, the old, like, enemy kind of things? I want to have it where enemies... Let's just use this. It's not going to be the full thing, but just, like, enemies are moving around the table. So, the server, which I think I'll be the main server the entire time. Like, server. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna decapitate you, buddy. Or... How do I decapitate you? Copy. Paste. Okay, there we go. Enemies will move around, and then my main character will have to, like, avoid them. I can the server can choose to go into fight with them. I don't know if I want to have it that if you choose to go into fighting with them, you'll fight them, and what happens? Or actually, hold on, give me a sec. Okay, so if you use a user as a butler, then he'll also do good good ranger. Actually, I never thought of any rangers yet. Then the big one is berserker, who has a rage ability, increases defense and damage dealt for a limited time, like maybe 3 to 4 times rage. Well, it's going to be like one-on-one fights. It's just like a time management game. Like, again, diner dash things, go around, pick up customers, put them on tables. Jade's going to run around the restaurant, picking up orders, and then putting the tables. And what obstacles that you'll have is there's going to be enemies roaming around. You can choose to fight them. If you fight them, what happens is it turns into a turn base where and while you're doing the turn base, the timer for the people at the tables is still ticking. So you're going to have to quickly, through turn base, deal with your fight against the enemy before the customers get mad and leave. It's a money game. Yeah, the main thing is like the main storyline is that the person who owns the cafe that you're renting out, the big boss, he wants you to pay up, and because we don't have that much funding, we actually start to get to work. So that's why we have the diner dash going. We're actually doing our jobs, trying to be a proper cafe. But while you're trying to be a cafe owner, enemies try to come into the place to rob you. So you try to kick them out of the store for disrupting your restaurant, blah blah blah. Yeah. I hope some of this makes a tiny bit of sense. Probably doesn't. But this is what it got so far. But the hardest thing again is like, it is a diner dash game. Going around, customers, all that. You're going around customers and all that. While if you run into an NP, you're gonna have to do RPG. You're gonna turn into a turn-based game, while you still have customers to deal with. So it's like, it's multitasking, a lot of multitasking. But yeah, that's the game idea I have so far. Yeah. Since Jade is exclusively healer, she'll be the lowest health. Now, for a tag team type attack, you would have to use shoot arrows for disorienting target. Ghost Kitty gets backstab off the target with a blood weapon, or you could use something. So with a tag team, I was thinking with the tag team, if like, I'm so sorry again, I'm just spewing a lot of ideas out. With the tag team, I was thinking, because if you accidentally run into an enemy starting a fight, I want to have it where if you're able to, you can tag team. You do a cool animation of like tagging out with other co-workers of the store. Like you try to tag team with Ghost Cat. Ghost Cat will be able to go into the versus and will instead of you, Ghost Cat fills your spot, and you can go back to work and hopefully be able to finish orders and such. That's what I mean by tactic, because it's going to be 1v1s most of the time. It's going to be 1v1s unless you... It's going to be 1v1 turn-based combat, unless I come up with another option to have, like, Ghost Cat be a waiter at the same time as well. Ghost Cat's supposedly like a perk. You have to unlock that character to be able to be a server. Or I don't even know if I'm going to have these guys as characters, because like this might be my merchant, or this might be my merchant. It might just, all the combat might just be this, or might be just Jade or Ghost Cat. But yeah, that's what I've been gnawing on for a while. Just diner dash kind of aesthetics, run into enemies inside the shop, turns into a turn-based combat. I don't know what the enemies are going to look like. I have some bosses designs, that I'm proud of. I just don't have any little enemy designs. And I already have some designs of some customers and such. The ghost cat will wield daggers or short swords. User has a revolver so that they'll be concealed while serving customers, and big guy uses blunt weapons and has the most health and defense stats. Yeah. Because, like, truthfully, you mentioned Berserker earlier. That would work for totally not Ghostface from Spirited Away. It's actually Ghostface. It's not Ghostface, sorry. It's totally not No Face from Spirited Away. It is No Face from Spirited Away. I'm just saying that he's a cosplayer because I don't want to deal with copyrights. He could be a Berserker, because that's what he did in the movies. He actually got mad and started trashing the place in the movies. True? Yeah. But yeah, just say, if people ask if that's No Face from Spirited Away, no, it's a cosplayer. It's a cosplayer. But yeah, there's my diagram of the game I've been thinking. Studio Ghibli is goated. Yeah, I feel so bad. People have been saying they went and watched the Boy and the Heron. I have yet to watch it, and they said I've heard great things about the movie, but I'm waiting for it to come out digitally to watch it because I don't want to go to the movie theaters. I don't want to go, like, I don't have anybody else to go. Nobody really cares that much about Studio Ghibli that I can drag them. Same, yeah. I don't have anybody to drag with me to go to the movie theaters, and still, movie theaters are weird and uncomfortable. I just want to be in my, I want to be in my lair. I want to just lean back in my chair in my lair and just watch from my monitors. Yeah. Oh. But, oh, shoot, it's almost 4 hours. Okay, I gotta go. I have my mom to be there, but I don't vibe with theaters. Yeah, to me, I'll be one of my most self-conscious thing. I hate if it's a newer theater. Sometimes they have like wider spacing between the seats, but if it's an older theater, I hate going in between movie theater seats because I feel so subconscious because I'm pretty thick. I'm dummy thick. I have thick, wide hips and such, and I feel uncomfortable like trying to slide past people and their long legs, and just like don't want to bother anybody or trip on people's stuff, and just like, I hate that. That was my thing for like school and such. I felt so uncomfortable like going in between the desks because like there's people leave their backpacks everywhere, and just like I'm self-conscious that I'm gonna look like an idiot if I accidentally like slipped on somebody's stuff. And like I hit their desk because I'm thick. I'm too dummy thick for. Sorry. But yeah. But since I showed you guys this, I'll distract you with something else. For you guys, being patient with me and listening to me talk about my game and non-stop talking about it, I'll show you guys what I've been working on. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but my dummy thick and clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Sorry, Colonel. Let's see. I love that meme. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys two projects I've been working on. I'll show you guys how the VTuber model's looking so far now. I don't know how updated I've shown you guys. I'm gonna show you that, and then I'm gonna show you something else I've been working on. So, oh, and also Petaru! I forgot about this. I gotta show the Pataru around sometime. Yeah, Pataru. So cute. Let's see. So this is what I got so far for the, same vibes? True. So, ooh, yeah. That one's so cute. Eee. I really like that emote. That one's super cute. Oh, little hearts. Oh, yeah. Oh, it fell. But yeah, this one's still coming around. It's coming along. I still need to add a jacket. We're getting there. And then, what else have I been working on? Okay, this one I had for like 3 years. I'll show it to you guys because I don't know if I'll ever get it done. I was drawing this a long time ago. You definitely know it's older because like I haven't drawn this outfit in a long time. This is from 2019. But, I'll show that. Show that while I try to find my animation, wherever it is. Yeah. Okay, let's see if this works. Or is it not working anymore? Hold it. This was supposed to be a whole animation. What happened to it? Oh, wait, now I know it. Hold it. Give me 1 second. I need it. I haven't touched this in a long time. This one I like spent like 2 days on. Or let me check to see if you guys hear audio. No, you don't. Okay. Give me 1 hot second. Sound. Sub Studio. We'll put you in music. And then I gotta fix some things. Ah, shoot. And just a heads up, the program I'm using is Clip Paint Studio. I've been working on an animation, but I stopped because like I was going to put my new character design into it, so I stopped it for a bit. Shit, where is it? I'm trying to move the frames around because I was working on the last frames, but it's covering the earlier frame, so you're gonna have to give me a hot second. I hope it's not broken. That's my biggest thing. I hope I didn't break this. Okay, I didn't break it. Thank God. I didn't break it. Okay, I just need to move the frames around. Oh, Capsy, thank you so much for stopping by the Coffee Cat Cafe. Enjoy your stay. Oh, and thank you so much for the hydrate. Seriously, I needed to get some water. I was talking for so long in the game. When I woke up from my cat nap, I was so bloody thirsty. I was so dehydrated. Okay. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it will.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
And then there was going to be like an animation. It was going to zoom out into this. Yeah, that's what I've been working on, but I stopped making it.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
And slowly pans, blah blah blah. That's what I've been working. That's cool though. Hey, thank you. I was trying to seriously, like I was going for moments where I was actually taking the time to study how to make programs. Aw, Capsy, thank you so much for the headpads. Hey, thank you. Hey, cute. Hey, thank you. I've had fancy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the shiny! Look, it's the shiny emote just keeps on rolling. Oh, I like that. So cute. Okay, guys. I will have to wrap it up here because it is 4 hours, and I am so sorry that I talked your guys' ears off. Thank you so much for stopping by. Let me do one little small advertisement. I will be streaming, if you have it, I will be streaming Lethal Company this Saturday. If you can't join, that's completely fine. I don't want to bother you guys' time. I know definitely that it is the holiday season. I can't animate because I'm not good at drawing neurodivergent with marble hands. I can't coordination. There's other ways to animate. It's like puppeteering. I've been trying to study puppeteering. Never apologize for talking, Jade. I'm sorry. It's just like sometimes people don't like listening to me talk, and I just don't want to make. Oh, look at all the shinies! I love them. They're so cute. Ah, so cute. I just don't want to bother peeps, but I will advertise this Saturday. If you want to, apparently one of the only ways you can join Lethal Company games is you have to be friends with me on you gotta be friends with me on Facebook. Do you guys remember Facebook? I don't use Facebook anymore. Facebook is a dying race. Talking fun, keep talking. You're one to talk. Or else. Pineapples. Yeah. I will advertise if you want to be friends with me on Steam. If you want to be friends with me on Steam, do appear this Saturday. Because this will be the only time, like, I'm a very private person. I don't send friend out invites that often. So if you want to be be friends on Steam, appear this Saturday. Because like Morials, I know people who come around, everybody's been really nice. I haven't had any like strange characters, thankfully, coming around the streams, thank goodness. So I'm okay with giving out my Steam. I'll start friending peeps on Steam so that if you guys want to ever hop into games, we can all get it on together. And especially with Lethal Company, I actually have to have you guys on my friends list to form games. So just forewarning on that. So I will be accepting friend invites this Saturday for my Steam account. But I love these popsicles. They're cherry and pineapple flavor. Ooh, that sounds nice. So it's both flavors in one popsicle and so good. Oh, dude, a popsicle sounds nice. I will forewarn, if I do friend you on Steam, please don't keep track of me on Steam. Don't use my Steam account just to keep tabs of me, because I've had it happen before where people were this is the reason why I casually mentioned this about my my Discord account. I don't show my occupation or my status on Discord because I've had it before where somebody was keeping tabs on me. They were using my Discord to know when I'm online, and then they were using it not well. They used it to kind of like bother me and harass me a bit. So please, if I were to friend you on Steam, don't use it to like keep tabs on me and such. I just want to be able to like chill and vibe. That's cringe. Yeah. You just gotta be careful. Like, if people do that, if somebody's using your status boundaries, yeah. Learn boundaries, yeah. Make it rain with clippies, yeah. Some folks are odd. Yeah, it's like I stopped showing my status on Facebook and Discord. I only keep my status for PlayStation and Steam now. My Discord status is always idle and my Steam status is always offline. Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Truthfully. Or it's good that you use that. It's good to use that at the very least. Cause like yeah. Boundaries is the biggest thing. And that's what I'm always worried. It's like somebody's gonna just like keep tabs of me. And I just don't like that. Ugh. But other than that, everybody, thank you so much for joining me in stream. I had a good time. I really enjoyed Diona's Flower Shop. It was really great playing that. But I'm going to end the stream here. Everybody, thank you so much. If you want to go play Lethal Company or watch me play Lethal Company, I'll be playing that on Saturday. But if I don't see you guys before Christmas. I hope you guys have a great Christmas. Have a lovely holidays. Enjoy yourself. Go tell your loved ones, everybody you love them and appreciate them. Give them a holly jolly a Christmas, and enjoy your guys' Christmas break. I hope you guys have also a good evening, good night, or a good morning, good day, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys later, okay? Take it easy. And also, check each other's out. Yeah. Everybody, just like start flexing. Check each other's out. I know a lot of you guys are streaming. Just want to highlight. Yes. Merry Crimbus? Yeah. Merry Crimbus. Good night. Thanks for the stream, Jade. I'm glad to watch you play it. Hey, thank you. Happy holidays, though? Yeah. Happy holidays, guys. Happy holidays. Or I gotta play the Pataroo song now. Pataroo song. I'm planning on getting back in streaming. Streaming is really good. And it's very hard as well. My god, I keep having burnouts. That's my problem. I keep burning out from streaming. Pataroo. Pataroo. How do you spell Pataroo? 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 How do I spell Pataroo? Pataroo. Song. Christmas. Oh, I found it. My introverted ass is not good at speaking, so there'll be lots of silence in general. That's not a bad thing. Tripsy Capsy, my problem is I talk too much and I need to put some more spacing in my talking. I'm not afraid to talk. I'm actually a really quiet person. It may not seem like it. I'm actually a really quiet person. I just know how to talk out of my ass. Say words out of my ass. I will say, do stream to help with talking. I am terrible at talking. I used to actually take a lot of speech classes when I was young. I really like streaming because like it helps me talk and just work on that. Now I just need to work to. I still have the problem where I talk, I speed up my words, I talk really fast. People don't understand. It's really good. It really does help. It's really good. I'm right there with you. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, look at the skitties. Oh, little skitties. Oh yeah, I gotta go. Sorry guys, I'm gonna leave now. Bye. Woo.
走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル走れソリよ
I just had the Pataroo. Where'd it go? I can't find the Pataroo. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to do a discount Pataroo. Give me a sec. Oh wait, no, here it is. There we go, Pataroo. Pataroo. Sleep well? I will. I stay up till 3 a.m. because it's no EP. Oh, that's another current thing. Everybody's EP. I'm always EP. Ooh.
走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル走れソリよ風のように
Okay, I'll end stream. Bye guys. Bye. Bye. Bye bye.